Hey, welcome back, everybody. Quick stream. Won't be too long, I think. It'll either be like 3 or 4 hours. Can't be more than 4 hours, because by that point I have to go to work, so. But yeah, hanging out for tonight. Doing a little star rail. Hey Kiri, how's it going, man? Thanks so much for the 29 months. Let's see, 2 more runs. Hey JP, over on YouTube chat, grinding Guild War at the moment. Hope your grind is smoother than yours. Okay. I mean, it's Star Rail, so yeah. Grinding this game, outside of relics, of course, is pretty simple. So I'm just farming for Dr. Ratio's ascension materials at the moment. So that's pretty simple, at least. But yeah, have fun in grinding Guild Wars, or you know, as much fun as you can have. Yeah, welcome back, everybody. How's everything going? A little bit better, bit by bit. Bit by bit. Let's see, 10 minutes. Okay. Bit by bit, yeah, things are getting better. Not out of the woods yet, though. Just finished traces for Ruin Mei and Shui, not to now to work on the relics for Shui. Yeah, I recently finished building my Shui as well. Obviously, her stats are not that good, but only so much you can do when, you know, you just barely built her, or you just like, yeah, you did not prepare. I didn't prepare for Shui at all, and so I only started working on her after my Ruin Mei was done. So yeah, she could use a lot of improvement, but I did try her out in Simulated Universe, and she's very weird. she's very weird. I don't quite understand how her follow-up attack works. Her follow-up attack seems to do quite a bit of damage, but I'm not sure if I actually understand how it fucking works or not. I'm not gonna lie. But yeah, she's interesting. Hey, hello, 5667. How's it going? There's no fun in Guild Wars, to be fair, but thank you. Well, hang in there. Bear with it as much as you can. You ready for Ether Gazer 2.0 on Tuesday? Yeah, looking forward to the new Chinese modifiers, yeah. Shift star supplies are about to evaporate. Bro, don't fucking remind me. Dude, I don't know if you watched my last Ether Gazer with Dolphins Log Gaming, Neko Boy, but bro, the New Year's thing, the New Year's event thing, like the little side minigame shit that they added like a week or two ago, bro, that fucking pisses me off. Cause there's at least 2 things that you have to log in every day for. The daily login where you meet like a different modifier every day or whatever. They give you 300 shifted stars. And the other one being the Azure Lane style like quiz minigame thing where you can only answer 1 question a fucking day. Jesus fucking Christ. And so because I barely started it like yesterday, I Actually, no, not even yesterday. Today, actually. Yeah. So I could the most amount of questions I can complete I can do are like 3. So that fucking blows. Soon the Aya berry. Aya berry? An Arknights? Aya, medic Aya? I mean, yeah, 4th anniversary should be here soon. Actually, do we get Typhon during 4th anniversary, or is it somebody else? Or maybe they're all part of the same event? I don't know. Not that complicated. Yeah, she shouldn't be. It's just that for destruction characters, I've gotten so used to people like fucking Blade, Jinglu, and Daniel Alter that, like, a pure single target destruction character feels very foreign to me, I'm not gonna lie. Well, maybe not pure, because I believe both her follow-up attack and her skill are both splash, but her ultimate is single target only. I guess it's kind of par for the course because she's only a 4-star, so can't have 4 stars being better than 5 stars now, can we? Gonna lurk while you sleep. Good night, sir. All right, Sayri. Take care, man. And nighty night. Gains charges when you do toughness damage. Okay. What event am I doing? Whatever is out with this current event, with this current patch. So, critter pick. We have a simulated universe expansion that I gotta do. So, I'll probably just go through critter pick. If I get bored of this event, I'll switch over and try to do some of whatever this is. Excuse me. She's really good against quantum weak opponents, just like everything else in Star Rail. Feels like mono quantum is like really good with Shiyi then, or Shiyi would really appreciate Silverwolf having Silverwolf being her teammate then. Aya is a wandering medic, cause and the wandering medics have a berry. Oh yeah, right, mulberry, honeyberry. Yeah, I forgot that. Yeah, the elemental healing medics, elemental damage healing medics, are wandering medics. That definitely sucks. Yeah, like. The reason why I'm so pissed about that whole New Year's thing in Aether Gazer is because in Aether Gazer you have a lot of things that you don't have to complete right away, right? Other than your dailies, of course. Like in Aether Gazer you got shit like Hazard Cleaning Zone, you've got Recurring Dream, you have obviously Dimensional Variable, all these game modes where like you don't have to complete it every day. Right, because it's on like a cycle, right? Hazard Cleaning Zone you do every like 4 or 5 days, once every 4 or 5 days. Recurring Dream you do once every week, and then the sigils, the sigil, well, whatever the gold, whatever that's called, and the sigil tab, the gold enhancing material for your sigils and shit. That you also do once every 4 or 5 days. So like when we got that whole like New Year's event like minigame stuff, I just kind of assumed, like subconsciously I just kind of assumed that, oh yeah, I can just leave that off until the end because I didn't feel like doing it right away. So it's like I got Pavloved into thinking that there wasn't anything in that New Year's stuff that required me to like go back to it every single fucking day. So it's just gonna be like and not to mention all of our main events as well don't have anything that require you to like do it every day. Like you can procrastinate on the events until like the last couple of days if you really want. Like obviously that's not recommended because events are pretty big in Aether Gazer. So like it's recommended like you at least, you know, do chunks of it every now and then, or at least make steady progress on it every day. But you know the game doesn't force you to like fucking play the game every day. But all of a sudden they drop us this fucking New Year's thing with these dumb fucking minigame shit that for some of them you have to log in every day. Like, what the fuck is that? Such bullshit, dude. And of course, they're the ones that happen to give you shifted stars. Yeah, go fuck yourself, I guess. God, that fucking annoys me. Maybe it wouldn't be as annoying if it were a developer that was kind of shitty or has been known to do this kind of thing in the past, but it's fucking Azure Lane devs. It's like, bro, you guys manage Azure Lane, and you're gonna pull this shit in a more recent game that you made? Like, what the fuck? It's like it's like you took like fucking 5 steps back from where you got with Azure Lane, dude. Fucking annoying, man. Would you like an updated sigil build for Buzembo Tengu? Actually, the tier list that I'm using, or not even a tier. It's not really a tier list. It's a Chinese what is it, like spreadsheet build guide that Hannah gave me a while back. It's not complete. Even back when she gave it to me, it wasn't like the most updated spreadsheet either. And I'm sure by this point the spreadsheet is like what, several months out of date at least, maybe if not like half a year. So, I would appreciate another spreadsheet, like an updated spreadsheet, because I don't know where to get this. Maybe I could just Google Ethergazer, like whatever the name of this spreadsheet is, and maybe somebody has posted on like the Reddit or something. I don't know. Yeah, it says 2.2 new list is out, but this was like from like half a year ago. Let's see. Well, I mean, they give me the fucking link to the list here. I guess I've never bothered trying to check this out. Well, I mean, it's all in Chinese, so I won't be able to fucking read any of it. But yeah, looks like they updated it. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised considering this is what, back in July, the 2.2 updated tier list. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if the Chinese bros have put out another tier list since then. Got spooked by Geppy, so E1 Geppy now. Oof. Is E1 Geppy even like worth a shit when using skill? Oh yeah, that's right. It's his freeze thingy, right? And I think his freeze has a his skill freeze has a 65% base chance. Yeah. So even without any EHR, with E1, yeah, he guarantees a freeze on an enemy unless they have effect resist, of course. So actually, not bad. Freeze is very useful. A is limited and Swire is permanent. Okay. Dr. Ratio mathematically doing more damage at E0 than E2 Daniel Alter is truly a hunt moment. Well, for that actually, Drascliff, is that taking into account Daniel Alter's total damage, or is it just on a single target basis? Because the calculations that I've seen on Twitter, like the people posting like, you know, oh, Dr. Ratio versus Daniel Alter damage calculations, like the people posting those kinds of things on Twitter, they didn't really specify what the conditions were. Because if it's like, oh, Daniel alters his own single target damage on his ult or some shit, ult or his fully powered basic attack, but you're not counting his splash damage versus Dr. Ratio's whole ass single target damage, then yeah, that's kind of an unfair comparison. Whereas if Dr. Ratio can still outdamage Daniel Alter, even including his splash damage, now that's something. Obviously, only single target. Yeah, and I feel like that's kind of an unfair comparison, to be honest. But, you know, gacha meta tards on Twitter being retarded. Who fucking knew? And yeah, considering Dr. Ratio is a hunt character, like, I would fucking hope he does damage. The fuck are you a hunt character for if you don't do damage? It's a big increase. If you're talking about E1 Geppy, then yeah. Goes from like 65 base chance to freeze up to 100% basically. Hey, Wax and Lyrical. How's it going, man? Welcome back. What happened to all the waifu poses? Had to take them down a couple weeks back, maybe a month back, because I had to do a couple of Zoom interview calls. So obviously I didn't want weeb ass, anime titties and ass getting and distracting my employers, you know, my potential employers. See if my resin Trailblaze power is all fully charged up, and it is. So you bought a General Grievous figure. I was one of those. Hey, cool to hear, man. Good pickup. This is your new Twitch account now. Hey, Taizio, welcome back. I mean, you have Taizio in your name, so I recognize you. But yeah, thanks for clarifying that it's you. But yeah, sorry to hear that your Gmail got hacked. Hopefully that didn't affect you too much, but. Okay. Oh, I still have to do the fucking main quest too. All right, well, may as well go do this then. What is your next dolphin/whale zog for Starreal? Actually, planned on getting that done today, actually, but you know, gacha games derailed me once again. So my plans are either I record it tonight after I get back from work, or I get off stream a little early, like an hour early, so I only stream for 3 hours, and I spend the rest of the time recording my Genshin and Starrail Whales logs, and edit them, and then render them, and then get them scheduled for tomorrow morning. So, soon. Hey, General Moose, welcome back. Hope the job situation's going okay. It's looking better. Recently I had a second interview with a place that I went to interview at a couple weeks ago. They didn't get back to me because it was a holiday season, obviously. And so I checked back in with them again last week, and they had me come in for another interview where I could talk to another higher-up manager there. They said they would get back to me, but they haven't responded since, and it's been a couple days at least. So maybe I'll text them back again, see what's going on again. But I do have another interview scheduled with another place, a second place, that for tomorrow, I think. So I'm hoping that goes well. So at least that way, if I do get accepted, if they do accept me there, then you know I have something to fall back on. I'll probably wait until the first place that I talked to that I interviewed for gets back to me with a decision. And if they don't, I'm just gonna tell them like, hey, look, like I got another place that I'm also interviewing for. Like, can I get an answer for? Can I get an answer from you guys soon or something like that? So. Real life concerns kill the anime waifus. Yeah. I'm not gonna hang those stuff back, the anime tapestries and shit back, Dakis back up until I can, you know, score a job somewhere, and then I'll take the time to put them back up again. I can't believe Miss Herta was in a JAV. Well, if you look hard enough, there are some videos of her out there. You just gotta know where to look, you know. And yeah, Josiah, thanks for watching the videos. Appreciate it. How did that go? Then the second interview, it was even shorter than the first one. Like one of the interviewers was the same person, was the same lady. Yeah, they just brought another like higher up, who was in the office to review my resume and come talk to me and shit. So, I think he was able to understand like exactly what he was dealing with in me here. So, it was okay, cool. All right, just give us some time to talk to our boss, and we'll get back to you, I guess. E6 blade? Me? If you're asking if I have an E6 blade, no, I don't. My blade is only E0. Finally, took off his dumbass mask. Why are we focusing on his chest? Oh, he's got that dumbass fucking sculpture mask on again. Gotta love getting the runaround when they're one looking for work. They all do it. Yep, they all do it. Oh, forgot to put this on auto. Like ratio ults 1 elite, let's say you're running Luocha, FX, and Pella. You Pella ult, Wise Man Folly procs, Luocha ults, procs again. Dr. Ratio skills, another thing, you kill both at the same time. Yeah, his whole like follow up attack trigger has a lot of potential to it. Yeah, if it triggers off anytime an enemy gets a debuff on them or whatever, or however it's supposed to work. What's the point of Dr. Ratio taking off his mask? Aren't we still here? Isn't Trailblaze still here? Kuni03, thanks so much for the 9-month resub, man. Welcome back. Yeah, we are still here. Virgo 1-3, Decree 2-3, Neeb 5-6. Jeez, that'll be the first character that I build where she'll have what is it? She'll have 3 different sigil sets on her at once. Though to be fair, I think that was kind of always been a thing though. Two videos you can link that has updated builds for everyone in Ethergazer. Alright. When characters reach Omega rank, they can run 3 different sigil sets. Oh, okay, I did not know that. Because I was thinking to myself, like, wait a minute, don't sigil sets only sigil set effects only proc when you have 3 of them? But I guess that's the advantage of running, advantage of getting characters to Omega rank. Hey, No Limit Chris, welcome back. How's it going, man?
時間があったら探してほしいの。あなたならできるでしょ。忘れるといけないから改めて説明するね。それはで実体はないけど命があるの。その痕跡を見つけたら私に信号を送って。ヘルタに気になることを言われた気がするけど思い出せない。いくつかヒントがあればもしかしたら。じゃあ私は出かけるからあとは頑張って。誰かに手伝ってほしかったらアスターに聞いてね。記憶が曖昧になってる。あの後何をしたんだっけ。ヘルタはアスターの名前を出したような。そうだ、確かアスターに会いに行ったんだった。
I'll take a look at this. I'll take a look at this video later.
Thisはヘルタにとりあえず忘れるといけ。その痕跡をヘルタに気になるいくつか。じゃあ私は
あれそれならこれが頼む。それは細々と
何回この二人の話。これはヘルタにとりあえず実体はないけど命ある器物。ちょうどシングルさん。アスターは回収課と密管課のスタッフ2人の名前を挙げたみたいだけど。ちょうどシングル。
この宇宙正体実体はこう言ってアドラー君に聞けばもっとダメね。宇宙ステーション管理職。
アドラーそうだ。それからアーランにもあったんだった。
まあまあ。おや密管か。君のこのまただ。こんなに時間がきっとこの状況。
もういい。
面白い話
言わない。
この前
それを
こんなに時間
とこの状況。
あの時
なんだと。あいつ一人でペペを連れて現場に行ったのか。どうしてあいつを。
焦る気持ちはわかりますが、そう慌てないでください。
俺は犬の散歩だ。俺は犬の散歩をし。
俺がその犬だ。
隠したいことで。
ところで
Hey, Sedexter, how's it going, man?
それにしても
Welcome back.
いや
歩きながら話そう。アドラーに何の用だ。失われた器物。なるほど。それならあいつに聞くべきだな。気をつけろ。この上
Would have been cool if the memory like film grain feature filter were applied in-game too if you fight enemies while you're in here. But looks like they didn't think that far ahead. How are the job interviews going? I had a second interview with a place that I interviewed at a couple weeks back. And the second one was a couple days ago. And so they're going to hopefully get back to me soon. I also have another interview with the second place that I have lined up for tomorrow, so we will see if I have any better luck there. Hope you get the job. Yeah, same here, man. I'm hoping so too. Do you have a blade with an HP chest or a CDCR? Pretty sure I have a crit. Yeah. I have a crit damage body on him. Crit damage with a lot of crit rate. Looks like this is a 112. Either 113 or 112. Probably 113. This is a pretty good body piece. Because, yeah, my blades' stats are pretty good. 68, 150. So. You bought Mihoyo recently? Only on chapter 3, but you're liking it so far. Hey, good to see that you're enjoying it. I assume you bought the English the official English localized version, right? Because that should be out now. Because wasn't Aniplex USA like shilling the localized version of Mihoyo for a winter release, like over this winter, something like that, if I recall correctly. Yeah, okay. Recently released on Steam, but it's already been on the Switch for a year. Yeah, I was under the impression that it was just the Japanese version, though. Could you see any form of PvP happening in Star Rail? Would be surprised if they did. Pretty sure Hoyoverse is firmly against any PvP. Yeah, obviously never say never. I still stand by my statement that if a gacha game is gonna have PvP, usually it comes out with it. Like, it makes sure it's what PvP is, like one of its own what is it? Is like a core feature, or like, yeah, basically a core feature at the beginning of the game when it comes out. The only gacha game that I've seen that has put in PvP afterwards, after the game came out initially, was Nikke. Because at launch, Nikke didn't have PvP. They only implemented PvP later, like a month or two later. Not too far along after, but sometime after launch. But usually gacha games don't come out with PvP modes like after their game actually the game itself launches. Usually, because if it's going to have PvP, a gacha game is going to have it at the very beginning. Or, you know, in the case of Nikke, people kind of already knew that we were gonna get PvP eventually. So, however, that being said, it's possible, and they could definitely do it. It's just, I guess we'll see. I guess we'll see if they think that's a good enough idea. Because, like, PvP, like a turn-based PvP gacha already exists. That's known as Epic 7. So if Epic 7 can make it work, then, you know, miHoYo can make it work with Star Realm, sure, if they really wanted to make it like a thing. But if it's ever gonna be a thing, remember that the leakers are most likely gonna let us know about it first. Because the leakers are gonna be able to see, you know, if there's any evidence of miHoYo, any signs that miHoYo is about to put in PvP into the game. But as of right now, it's a low possibility, very low. But I wouldn't rule it out completely. Epic 7 taught you very fast that PvP in gachas is not very fun. And yeah, of course not. No. PvP in gacha games is fundamentally broken. You can't have PvP in a game that's literally based on microtransactions, where literal content is literally paywalled and expected to be fair and fun. Fun maybe, but only for one side. It's definitely not going to be fair. And so yeah, obviously PvP will heavily favor people who pay because, you know, gee, I wonder what happens when you get what happens when you have one player who's able to get like all the copies for one character versus a player who only has one copy of a character. Like, wow, I wonder what's gonna happen there. So yeah, like, you don't even need to play gacha PvP to know that gacha PvP is just a bad idea in general. The only time it's not a completely batshit shitty idea is if the PvP mode itself is not taken very seriously. Say, for example, the PvP in Azure Lane or the PvP in Blue Archive. Because in those games, the PvP is only meant to be like a way for you to get like a certain material, so that way you can get more stuff for free, like over a long period of time. So, because of that, obviously the PvP, like, I don't mind the PvP in those games, because that's not the game's main focus. Like, you can go hard on it if you want. It's just not. It's not like mandatory. Like, the game's not trying to push you towards it. It's just like, you know, hey, you should do these, but like, you know, you don't have to go hard on them or anything. But yeah, like fundamentally speaking, gacha PvP is broken. Unless gacha games have like this like serious PvP mode where like players are on an even playing field and people who pay more money are not at a huge fucking like a silly ass huge advantage over everybody else who doesn't. Like everybody has like imagine Epic 7 PvP where everybody has access to all the characters. All characters are, you know, like they're only at one copy of themselves, right? They're not like MP5 like an FGO or like C6 or E6 in the Hoyoverse games. Whatever the equivalent of that is in Epic 7. And yeah, so on and so forth. And like everybody has access to the same gear, that have the same stats, blah blah blah. Like, if everything about a PvP mode in a gacha game were completely equal and fair, then that'd be one thing. But obviously, gacha games will almost never do that because, you know, that wouldn't be fair to people who decide to pay money to, you know, to get stronger characters and get better gear. I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing here. Based on your story, you met Herta because she specifically wanted you to. Your assignment. Don't even have a name. Collection just shows.
ヘルタが注目していたのは君の陳述によればそのだがヘルタが君の陳述その依頼だがヘルタのコレクションは星の数ほどある。彼女が普通の器物をそこまで重視するとは思えない。
器物そのものは重要じゃない。
I just completely guessed. That was completely unintentional or unintentional.
その器物はどこかのその後君はこう言った。
Or make a card game like Genshin. Yeah, something like that. No doubt they'd have to make PvP completely fair. The only way is by having everything on even ground, not based on what you pay for. Yeah, exactly. The issue is though is that obviously that wouldn't be fair for the people who did decide to pay for, like, you know, stronger characters, more copies of characters, and like grinding for better gear. Because like if that were the case, then like those people wouldn't really be all that motivated to play PvP anymore, because like it obviously is gonna suck when, you know, you spent all this money and all this time grinding out like the perfect gear set for, like, say for example your Daniel Alter or your Kafka, and all of a sudden you go into PvP expecting to be able to use them with that gear, and all of a sudden the game is like, nah bro, you can't use that gear. Here's this like deliberately shit gear that we're gonna give you that you can only use, you have to use in PvP because that's what's gonna make the game fair. So like, yeah, you're never gonna be able to satisfy everybody in terms of like trying to balance out PvP. So again, the game needs to have come out with PvP to begin with to have any semblance of, quote, fairness. And unfortunately, Star Rail didn't start with PvP, so, you know, it is what it is. Hey, 5Robo, welcome back. How's it going?
しかし尋問が始まる前、彼女だんだん興味が湧いてきたぞ。推測。その後、君はこう言った。
So this is about Asta.
しかし尋問が始まだんだん興味が湧いてきたぞ。君が嘘をついているのか、それとも彼女が何か隠しているのか。
Or is Asta the one hoarding secrets like they're going out of style? I guess it's this one. If anything, Blue Archive has taught you PvP is just pain. Well, Blue Archive PvP, well, actually, both Blue Archives and Azure Lane's PvP, technically speaking, both of them are both trash. Because yeah, you can't control anything. It's literally just auto. And so yeah, it's complete RNG, which is why nobody takes it. Which is why, well, not nobody. Some people take it seriously, but most people, like, you should not take PvP in either of those games seriously, because it's like, it's obviously not skill based. I mean, these are gacha games we're talking about, so you know, it's skill omega lol, but
市場にとらわれるスタッフの連続失踪
but yeah.
防衛課の責任
Is
者である
Nikkei PvP balanced? No, hell no. Of course it's not. There is a PvP meta. There are characters that are quite tailored to PvP, and so you'll see at the top, at the higher ranks, you'll definitely see a lot of like PvP-oriented meta teams. And technically speaking, if you have those characters, like anybody can run them. But yeah, like obviously if you whale and you have more copies of those characters and make them stronger, then yeah, you're just gonna get your ass kicked. So no, obviously PvP in Nikkei is not balanced. Never has been. Genshin card game is boring AF. The last time I played it was during that one card game focused event back in. It was a while back actually. It was like 4 or 5 months ago. I think that was the event where we met Charlotte for the first time. This is the card game event that was before Fontaine. The first event that we met Charlotte in, or the event that introduced Charlotte to us. From Fontaine. Like towards the end, I actually kind of got my bearings with that game, and I started to enjoy it more and more. Because I was starting to have a better idea of what the fuck I was doing. So it was starting to get fun, to be fair. Maybe obviously if I play nothing but that card game for like fucking 3 weeks straight, then yeah. My opinion's gonna change real fucking fast, but for what it's worth, it's cute. It's a cute little mini game. I mean, hey, you can play other players in it. So hey, there's your Genshin PvP right there, I guess. There's no connection to hurt this puppet being attacked. Was it this one? Yeah, Blue Archive PvP is a fucking meme. The TCG event? Yeah, the TCG event. What would happen if Genshin took notes from the Star Rail team and put effort where it actually matters instead of putting all your effort into the frickin' teapot? Well, that's kind of what they're supposed to be doing. Go watch my Sidexer, go watch my which video was it again? It was the Dr. Ratio video that I put out like a week or two ago. Because where Genshin's content actually matters is all the casual shit. Teapot, exploration, characters, that sort of thing. All the random ass bullshit events that we get for Genshin. That's the stuff that matters in Genshin. Should try the new fiction story mode, that's quite fun. I don't know if NA has it yet. Maybe we have it now. Let me check the event list after I'm done with this, whatever the fuck this is. That kind of looks like the new follow-up attack relic set, the head part at least. Maybe that's where it comes from. Didn't we get introduced to him during the preview stream for 2.0? He looks a little familiar.
これは
Demon head dude or
宣戦
whatever.
布告であり予告状だな君たちは狙われているらしいレギオンの余波が静まる前に今度はアナイアレイドギャングの登場か
Genshin is just not that kind of game for not that kind of a game for hardcore players. It's just not the design of the game. It's just that it took 3 years for you to come to terms with that, and people got mad. I realized that with Genshin as soon as I was able to beat Abyss 12. So maybe like within 6 months. Actually, make that like 4 months. 4 or 5 months more like. Because yeah, as soon as you realize there's nothing else beyond Abyss 12, then yeah, that's kind of it. As far as hardcore content is concerned. So like yeah.
エンマ一族は凶暴な性格で燃焼と破壊の本能だその中でもアフリートは特に邪悪で残酷だ彼が率いる栄華艦艇は同じ
Yeah, you shouldn't treat Genshin like a hardcore game. Because the developers don't treat it like one, so why should you? Genshin has the potential for endgame content if they ever decide to take the game down that path or lean it more towards that direction. But obviously that's not what makes them money, you know, is it? So of course they're not going to do any hardcore content. They never were. Hey kid, welcome back. How's farming? I farmed Dr. Ratio's essential materials so far. So I gotta farm hunt materials for him, for his skills and shit like that, so. For E6 specifically, you think PvP should either have a rotation of characters that you can use in PvP, or give everyone full roster only for PvP and try to make it a team comp type PvP. I mean, Epic 7 has that, yeah. Because from what little I know of Epic 7 from watching streamers like Genazad and whenever Lakari molds over Epic 7, yeah, you got your cleave teams, you've got your actually I don't even know the team names for all the like the different team comps that you can do in Epic 7, but like Lakari always bitches about cleave teams. That's how I know about that. I'm sure there's a whole bunch of teams that you can run in Epic 7 in PvP, so so yeah, I mean it's always been that, yeah. It's just that if you want to make it fair, yeah, you have to let people have access to all the characters in the game just for PvP. And have everybody have like, you know, like a default set that they must use in terms of like relics and artifacts and shit like that. Will they ever do that? Probably not. Because it's a gacha game. Woohoo! Yeah, Virgil said Genshin wasn't an MMO, it just felt like it just kind of acts like one, or it has elements of one. Just got Takaru and JP. Hey, congrats. Share about Poma. Yes, I did. Very sad to hear. Kind of interested to know why she's leaving. Because everybody expected Selen to graduate, to retire because of the shit that she's been going through. But turns out, nope, it was Poma. But yeah, really sad to see her go. I was there for her. I was there for Lazalites' debut streams like 3 years ago, or however long it's been. So I will try to be there for. There's a warp trotter here. I'm not gonna bother chasing it. I'm not gonna bother, or I'm going to make sure that I'm going to be there for her graduation stream or her retirement stream. I think that was a warp trotter that I need to hunt down, right? Yeah. It's probably gone by now. I'll have to come back here later. Or like maybe a combination of those ideas. Yeah, maybe. Oh. Talking to Peppy instead of Arlen. In a way you can respect it. Glad that release of banners is chill. Like one new 5-star, one new 4-star. Meanwhile, Starro is crying because how stacked 5-stars come out at a given time. Like this patch 2.0, 2.1, and possibly 2.2 are just gonna be back-to-back new characters. Yeah, I mentioned this before in a previous stream. where it really feels like Star Rail. With Genshin, the advantage is that the banners are mostly pretty chill. Like, you have a couple big banners every now and then. Obviously, you got your Archon banners, and you've got like maybe 1 or 2 characters, 5-star characters that is, every patch cycle. Like, I'm talking like over an entire patch version, like 4.0 to like whatever our last 4. Whatever version is gonna be, like 4.0 to 4.6 or whatever it's gonna be. Like, you have the Archon banner, like maybe 1 or 2 other character banners to like really like you really want to roll on, but that's pretty much it. And typically they're spaced out pretty far apart from each other, so you have time to, you know, replenish your primo gems and shit like that, and make sure to roll them in their weapons if you want to go for those too. But yeah, with Star Rail, it's just back to back, non-stop. Oh, you gotta get this character, you gotta get this character, you gotta get this character, you gotta get this character. And then, like, for me personally, the real warning bells came with the patch where we got the Simulated Universe expansion, the first one, with the Swarm game mode. When was that? Like 1.4, 1.5? I forget exactly when it was. 1.3, 1.4. The patch where we got Fushuan and Daniel Alter, like, that patch was like the first like warning sign for me personally, because like, you have a Swarm game, you have this game mode where the higher difficulties are actually really tough, and like, if you don't have Daniel Alter, or if your account isn't already like super fucking stacked to begin with, and you have like really good characters that are really well geared out, and have like really good stats, like, trying to clear Swarm 5 is like legitimately difficult. Like, not a lot of people can fucking do it in the first place. And on top of that, you have these characters, Daniel Alter and Fushuan, who are imaginary and quantum respectively. And then the main enemy, the bug enemies in the propagation bug enemies in Swarm are, guess what? Weak to both imaginary and quantum. Like, I wonder why they did that. I wonder why, chat. Was it maybe because they wanted to have people roll on the character banners more? Nah, couldn't be that, right? Nah. Tell me it ain't so. Tell me it ain't fucking so. But even then, even the Swarm game mode, that wasn't that bad, because at the very least, with Daniel Alter, you had a free-to-play alternative, right, with Qingche. Because Qingche is basically the poor man's Daniel Alter. Not only that, Qingche is also quantum, so you can make it work, kind of. Like, even if Qingche isn't as good as like Daniel Alter, obviously, at least you had an option. But with Ruin Mei doesn't have a free-to-play option. She doesn't have a free-to-play alternative. It's like, okay, so if you don't have Ruin Mei, who do you replace her with? Nobody. Do you have a Bronya? No? Okay, get fucked. Not only that, but Ruin Mei also does something that nobody else does in the game, which is screw with enemies' toughness bars or whatever. Like, yeah, okay. So it's like, you guys have probably heard on Twitter or wherever that, like, Star Rail players are actually mauling over how tough the new weekly bosses, right? The new weekly propagation, like, ice quantum bug is, like, and how people have been slamming their keyboards apparently, or however that story goes. And like, as silly as it sounds, like, I kind of understand. Like, this isn't like the Genshin shit back when the casuals were trying to fight Tartaglia and they were bitching about how hard Tartaglia was, so MiHoYo had to nerf him. Like, that is just like, that's just pure skill issue, for one. But in Star Rail, like, that propagation bug, even I had trouble with them, to be honest with you. Yeah, like, I don't know if I can even auto the propagation bug, to be honest with you. Maybe I can now that I have who is it, Geppy? I have Gepard all built up and shit now, and now my Ruin Mei is good to go. So my team, my anti propagation bug weekly guy dude, whatever, team is Ruin Mei, Jinglu, Gepard, and Luocha, because that motherfucker hits hard. So like I feel the need to run both a shielder and a healer. So like yeah, I kind of understand. Like Star Rail players bitching about how hard the new Space Bug weekly boss is, like I kind of get it. I kind of do. And not to mention MOC 11 and 12 are like, what the fuck? Like, I barely beat MOC 12. Matter of fact, when I cleared it off stream, when I cleared MOC 11 and 12 off stream, like, I'm pretty sure I got really fucking lucky with my MOC 12 clear. Because when I tried recording an MOC clear for YouTube to put up as a video on YouTube, like, I couldn't clear it again. Not like 3-star at least. MOC 11 was easy enough, but MOC 12 is a bitch. So like if a Star Rail veteran like me, who's been playing since fucking day one, and I've got some pretty good and well geared characters, like I'm like my account is not too shabby, you know. Even if I don't have like Omega Whale characters who are like E6'd out of their asses, like my characters are no slouch. Or they're no pushovers, and I still have trouble clearing MOC 12. And the one time I cleared MOC 12 completely, I'm pretty sure I got very lucky with that. Or maybe, yeah, has to be luck. Mostly luck, anyway. So yeah, like, the concern that Star Rail is, like, throwing us, like, these really, really good banners back to back to back to back, yeah, that's actually a real concern. It really is. So, it's definitely becoming more and more of a concern. I might even make a video about that, to be honest with you. About how Star Rail is becoming more and more, maybe not pay to win, but like it's definitely getting harder to keep up, even as a like a veteran, like daily hardcore player. So yeah, maybe I'll work on a video like that. We'll see. Pomo's been complaining for a while about canceled stuff. I see. I mean, to be fair, it wasn't just Pomo, obviously. We've seen what happened to, we've seen what keeps happening to Selene, where management keeps fucking removing her, or keeps denying her, her own shit. So, that's no fun. Yeah, like, Niji Ien's been bitching about, like, how management won't let them do shit, pretty much all the time. It's just kind of surprising that Pomo is the one who to bite the bullet first, you know, when everybody was expecting Selene to be the first one out. Well, not the first one out, but you know, I suppose the first one out for this year. But at least it makes sense, yeah. If Pomo's also been voicing her concerns about that. But Pomo was a punch in the gut. Yeah, exactly. Because it's not like Pomo took any flack. I don't think. Yeah, it's not like she was the one who kept getting fucked by management. Yeah, not as far as I'm aware. And not only that, but she's one of the OG EN girls with Lazulite. So technically speaking, the OG EN girls would have been the Niji Niji India girls, or the Niji India talents from way back when, with Noor and the other two, but that's neither here nor there. You can see her going very, very soon too. Yeah, that's kind of the expectation now, isn't it? Like, has Selene even streamed once? Ever since her cover got taken down and she had to go to the hospital right after. Like, I'm pretty sure she hasn't, right? Like, Billion was supposed to do a collab stream with Selene, like, either today or sometime this week, I think, right? But obviously that probably wasn't gonna happen if, you know, Selene's not in any mood to stream, so. Noor. Oh, you remember Noor too, huh? Yeah, I actually watched a little bit of Noor back in the day. Cause I thought it was really cool that that there was like this Indian branch of VTubers. But yeah, that didn't really last very long. Okay. Genshin was like that for us at first, no. Constant new characters, and it slowed down at around the end of Inazuma. To be fair, yes. And yeah, Star Rail isn't exactly different in that sense. However, the difference is that, remember, Genshin is casual, whereas Star Rail is not so casual. I mean, you can still play Star Rail as a casual player, it's just there's so much more for you to do. That kind of takes you out of the realm of casual to, like, more of a hardcore player. Not only that, but certainly when Genshin first came out, yeah, the constant stream of new characters, plus Genshin was very, like, young, so obviously no one really had, like, good character builds and, like, good teams or whatever, so clearing Abyss was actually pretty challenging back then. But 3 years on, right, it slowed down quite considerably, right? It helps that in Genshin, they put out a lot of the stronger characters at the beginning. A lot of the strong characters you see in Genshin Impact, like if you talk about God Forbid meta, a lot of characters are actually some of the older characters, right? People still use Bennett. People still use, who else? Like, people still use some of the Mondstadt characters, like Bennett being the main one, obviously. Some of the older Liyue characters, like Ganyu, obviously Ganyu is still used. Ganyu, who the fuck else? I'm sure people still use Fischl, especially now that Fischl has a new Abyss Relic set with the Hunter set. Yeah, pretty sure is it the Hunter set or is the Golden Trope? I always get those two fucking sets mixed up. Fuck. It's the Golden Tropes, I'm pretty sure, right? The one that buffs elemental skill damage. Yeah, it has to be that one. But yeah, shit like that. Like, people still use plenty of the older characters, and obviously you have your newcomers like Farina and Navia, Nahida. Technically, yeah, I would consider Sumeda characters to be more recent. But it's kind of like this nice little healthy mix, to be honest with you, right? Honestly, by this point, I would consider Raiden to be one of the older characters. But yeah, like in Genshin 3 years on, you have this nice little mix of like older characters and newer characters who are all very, very good, and so together, they create this little, you know, small little ecosystem of like meta characters that you can pick from, choose make two teams out of and go fight Abyss with them. And so yeah, and they do what is it? And to add to that, a lot of the newer characters in Genshin, they're more niche. They have a lot more niche playstyles. I remember in Inazuma, a lot of Inazuma characters were like that. To be honest with you, like Yoimiya technically is more of a niche character because she's more of a normal attacker and she needs more specialized teams to make her work. Like, she's strong, but she's not universally strong like, say, Raiden is. But I mean, unfair comparison because, you know, Archon to a normal-ass 5-star character. But, you know, Yoimiya always gets fucked by being placed with Archon banners, so, you know, that it is what it is, I guess. Like, a lot of the newer characters have, like, they're cool, they're interesting, but they're not like must-pulls like fucking Bennett is, you know? So, the pressure to roll for new characters is just not there. Now, we'll see if Star Rail also follows that path, but for the time being, like, bro, like, you have heavy hitters literally every single patch that Star Rail's been a thing. Like, fucking Selly in the very beginning. Who was after Selly? Oh, technically, Jingyuan's pretty mid without his light cone, without his 5-star light cone. I forget who else came with the... no, Silverwolf. Yeah, Silverwolf was second half 1.1, I'm pretty sure. So yeah, you had Selly, then Silverwolf, and then you had Kafka, and whoever, Kafka Blade, Daniel Alter, Fushuan to a certain extent, so on and so forth. Like, every single patch cycle that Star Rail's had, there's at least one 5-star character that you really wanted to get. At least from a gameplay standpoint. And it just keeps going, man. Just keeps fucking going. I mean, I guess technically speaking, the one exception to that would have been the previous patch cycle with Argenti, and Huohuo. But like, bro, because I don't have my own Huohuo because I tried rolling for her, but it got spooked by Bailu instead. Fuck that little gremlin. Yeah, like, I feel the absence of Huohuo for my account because now I'm seeing battles everywhere where like, oh yeah, it'd be really kind of nice to have a wind healer who also gives your team an attack buff. That'd be kind of nice. It's like, maybe I should have gone for her a little deeper. But nope, I gotta hold that L until Huohuo gets a rerun. So. Jingyuan with Ruin Mei is really good and not mid. I mean, along that logic, who would be mid with Ruin Mei on their team, you know? You have Huohuo on your account on support if you ever want to use it. Thanks, Hannah. It's just that I really want to use Huohuo for MOC, but obviously you can't take supports for MOC, so oops. If you play till now, you should be able to get the 5-star pick and choose Bronya. Yeah, but you know what would be even better? Bronya and Ruin Mei. Because again, Ruin Mei and Bronya don't really overlap in terms of the support. Like, they're not alternatives to each other, they're complements. Complements, or at the very least, you can run one for both sides of MOC. So it's like, yeah, you could get Bronya if you're a day 1 player by now, but you know what would be even better? With the fake breaks and suspensions thing, since Zion, it feels suspicious as much as we hope Niji doesn't lie about hospital trips. What are these fake breaks and suspensions that you speak of? Because I didn't really get the sense of like these like fake breaks or whatever. Then again, I haven't really been following Niji News as much as I do Hollow News, because I prefer Hololive as a VTuber agency over Niji. I still do watch Niji talents every now and then, but I might be out of the loop here, to be fair with you, to be honest with you. Is this peak Hoyo gameplay waiting for the next patch? Oh, if you think this is peak Hoyo gameplay, you must be confusing this with Genshin. Funny how Noor was the one who interviewed Alira when she auditioned. Oh, that's hilarious. And they fucked Noor over too, and they just got rid of all the Indian talents. Wow. That just brought my opinion of Niji Sanji management down to another level. Man loses. It's that meme where man loses the last glimmer of hope he didn't think he had, sort of thing. Wow, I thought my opinion of Niji Sanji couldn't go down any further, but somehow I found a way. Shit. They confirmed it with Zion because she had to lie about a break with family. And forces a suspension hit as a break. Okay, I'll take your word for that then, yeah. Because, yeah, I remember Zion's retirement being a fucking shit show. And yeah, considering Zion was my favorite out of, what was her group called again? Yeah, whatever, it doesn't matter. Yeah, considering Zion was my favorite out of those 6, yeah, Niji can go fuck themselves. Or management, not talents, obviously. Nothing against the talents. Actually, didn't Finana make that one video trying to defend Niji or whatever? Like trying to explain why they got rid of Zion or some shit like that. I remember watching a clip or some shit of like Finana, like, was she shit talking Zion? Or what the fuck was that about? Well, am I just remembering wrong? Please tell me I'm remembering wrong, because I don't want to have a reason to actually dislike any talent in particular. But I remember Finana put out a video basically defending Niji's decision to kick Zion out of their group, or out of EN. I forgot what that was all about too. Oh, also, where the fuck am I going? Where the fuck? I went on the all the way on the other side. But yeah, minus that, yeah. If Zion had to fucking lie about break about a family emergency and shit like that, then yeah, Niji management can go fuck themselves. Yeah, ID introduced last line, and look where ID is now, yeah. Finana made a video saying Zion gaslighted her, and at that point Zion was terminated, so she couldn't really defend herself. Yeah, that's what I remember, yeah. Because I even remember talking about it at around the time Finana made that video. And how I was I was pretty annoyed by what she did. So yeah, now core memory unlocked. I'm remembering that shit back again. Like yeah, I think I mentioned at the time that like, bro, like what the fuck's your problem, man? Like Zion's gone. Like Zion's gone now. Like sure, maybe there's something to be said about like the inappropriate shit that she may have done while she was still a part of EN. But like, bro, she's gone now. Like, the fuck's the point of you talking about somebody who's not even part of your company anymore? Like, or somebody who's not even your coworker anymore. Grind is event ending soon. Not for Star Rail, no. The Critter event and well, the Simulated Universe expansion should be permanent, so you can play that whenever you want. The Critter event, this one, should be it's still going on for another month, so it's not anytime soon. I just want to play through it now to get some Stellar Jade, so I can maybe try to roll for Ruin Maze's Light Cone from Gacha. This shit again.
次に被害者の共通最後にこの3つをつなまずはアドラーの失踪だ彼は何か重要な手がかりを掴んだに違いない
Surprised Pomo was able to say that she was leaving to pursue different creative avenues. Well, to be honest with you, or to be completely frank, if you've already announced your graduation, like at that point you can basically say whatever you want, right? That's as long as it's not like explicitly against contract terms or whatever. Like at this, honestly, not only that, actually, Pompinator, not only that, but at this point, it's an open secret. Like V-Shoujo's acquired two or three former Niji EN talents. How many is it? Like 2, right? With Nina and Mista, unless I'm forgetting somebody else. I think it's just those 2 for now. Yeah, because they came out relatively quickly and in quick succession. So like, bro, it's like a pretty fucking open secret. You mean how Mista just blew open the 1% revenue share with the merch? That was probably a bad idea on Mista's part, but I mean, he was probably at that point he was probably already planning his retirement from Niji EN anyway. So yeah, at that point he probably had nothing to lose anyway. What if Cover gets it though? Nah. Unfortunately, Cover acquiring former Niji talents, that would be way too controversial, man. That'd be way too controversial. Like, so here's the crazy thing. Recently, like, remember when Selene first got hospitalized, or like, oh, not hospitalized. This was before she was hospitalized. Or yeah, quote unquote hospitalized. Remember when Selene first, like the news first broke that Niji removed her cover song, or her original song. At the time, I saw Selene was trending on Twitter, so I went to go check out the timeline, and that's how I found out. Oh yeah, her cover song is, you know, or not her cover, her original song got taken down by her own management. And so I decided to scroll through the tweets a little bit, and I found a random ass fucking tweet from somebody who was saying like, "Oh, I don't know why there's so much drama about this. Why do people have to make so much drama about this, man?" And so I was like, so I decided, this is a very rare thing that I do here, and I don't usually interact with other people on Twitter, especially people that I don't know, especially people who are tweeting out shit that I think is fucking stupid. But out of impulse, I was like, I decided to tweet back at the guy with I basically QRT this shit, and said something along the lines of like, "Oh yeah, please educate yourself on like all the other times that Selene's gotten fucked over by management." And so naturally that got a very angry response from that dude, which I ended up not responding to because obviously not worth my time. But what that did do was open my eyes to the fact that there's this big, like, there seems to be this big rivalry, almost animosity even, between Hollow fans and Niji fans. Maybe it's just on the EN side, but I would wager that there's a similar rivalry over in JP too, between people who support Niji Sanji and people who support Hololive. And so, yeah, that sort of thing where Cover decides to induct former Niji Sanji talents, that would be a shit show and a half. Like, that would be a controversy that we have not seen the likes of in VTubing history, perhaps. If Cover were to, for example, hire Pomu and like Selene, for example. Obviously not saying it's gonna happen, but hypothetically speaking, if they were to do something like that, even if they were EN talents, and they're primarily EN talents, I would assume that sort of thing would leak over to the JP side and kind of fuel some internet wars, to be you know, blunt. Obviously, this is a very extreme outcome, but you know, people tend to be very extreme on the internet because there's no repercussions about it. So personally, I don't think Cover will ever accept former Niji Sanji talents, because that's just way too controversial, and we know how Cover is, right? So, like, they can join VShojo because VShojo is a Western VTuber agency. So ain't nothing they can do about that for the most part. But like, Cover? Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way, dude. Yeah, Pompinator, I remember back when we thought Niji Sanji was the better company, yeah. How fast things change. Right after Rushia, right after Cover kicked out Rushia, we're like, oh, fuck Cover, Niji Sanji W. But there has been a case where a former Niji JP member joined Hololive JP. Who was that then? Because I don't know of them. Like, unless it was a more recent JP member. It was Luna? 4th gen Luna? Wow, that's news to me. I did not know that. That's new. That's a new piece of Hollow lore that I was not aware of until now. Wow, that's very strange to think about. Luna was former Niji? Christ. way back in infancy day. Well, yeah, if this was way back and when like VTubing was like like way back when, like 2-3 fucking years ago, then yeah, that was obviously, yeah, that's understandable. Yeah, if Luna jumped ship from Niji over to Cover or to Hololive like 2-3 years ago, then yeah, that's understandable. That was before, you know, a lot of people really knew about, you know, Cover and or Hololive and Niji Sanji, obviously. And I would imagine back then, you know, they had a more open relationship with each other. Nowadays, obviously not so much. Same frustration exists with both companies. Yeah, because they're both, you know, corpos. So obviously you're gonna have problems that working for a corpo always comes with, but yeah, Cover just feels like they care more about their talents at least. Because after even when Rushia got kicked out, I had my friend explain to me like the background, like the lore behind why Rushia eventually got kicked out. And if he's correct on this, and I assume he is because he knows much more about the behind the scenes shit about especially Hololive Corpo VTubing than I do. Cover did everything they could to keep Rushia in, but eventually they couldn't keep her because she was too much of a brand risk at that point. She had already gone off the deep end way too many fucking times. And so this that last shit that she pulled with that one Japanese Keemstar dude was just like the final straw. They're like, nah, bro, we can't keep you anymore. So yeah. So surprise, surprise. Turns out that Rushia's whole Menhera thing isn't just a bit. That's actually who she is. I'll read that tweet later, but thanks for that, Hannah. Russia is doing fine now. Since she's debuting as a voice actress. I mean, yeah, she was never gonna be like, she was always gonna have options because unfortunately for us, Rushia is one of a kind. Nobody does the whole Yandere Menhera bullshit quite as well as she does. I mean, that was her draw in the first place, and so she can always just rely on that to keep making her money. And you know, keep being a fucking asshole, but kind of comes with the territory, I guess.
Next, 被害者の共通点。まあ、これはあまり最後にメーカ対抗の能力。すなわち、
I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing with this. Is it this one?
かつて映画鑑定で起きた混乱では。
But yeah, don't need to worry about Rushia though.
という目撃情報があったらしい。
Shame about Nazuna though. I don't know if she'll ever use that avatar again. She may. The shoujo surprisingly did give her ownership of those assets, so I believe she can use them if she wants to. You know, it'd be hilarious if Rushia actually streams with her Nazuna avatar on her Mika Neko channel. That would be fucking hilarious. Just cross all the streams now. Just cross all the streams now. Why don't we? Finally bit the bullet and rolled for Ruin Mei, Light Gun, and Blade. Hopefully you didn't get too fucked, Complex. Not having Argentian pure fiction. Hey, that's me! That's me!
位相移動できる炎について記されていた。各世界を焼き尽くし、多くの炎の光栄を、その炎の火種こそヘルタの失う。おそらくアドラーは調査中にこの真相に気づいたのだ。
Was it this one? There was something related to Adler, I think.
恩精霊によれば、アドラー
Oh yeah, or collab with with herself, yeah. Didn't get fucked when rolling Ruin Mei Light Cone? Okay, that's good at least.
位相のことだ。彼はその光栄である。これが人体の自然。
Herta is basically mini Argenti. Okay, I do have a built Herta. Her stats just aren't very good though.
ここまで来ればメーカ対抗の計画は明らかだ。
Don't understand why she didn't just take Mikaneko to Vishojo. Yeah, that's a good question. Not sure if I can answer that.
不安の種が芽を出したとき、襲撃の声明を発表する。影で広がっていた不安は表面に押し出され。
Despite the clickbait title, you can see past Luna here. Okay.
そして次のステップはパン。導火線に火をつけ、火花を見せることだ。失踪したスタッフたちを見てみるといい。彼らの共通点が露見すればどんな結果になるか。僕が言うまでもなく想像できるだろう。
3
years of infidelity. Yeah, dude. This dude definitely writes fanfics. Torn between getting Blade Light Cone or Dr. Ratio Light Cone. Right now you're on the Dr. Ratio side. If you plan on using Blade seriously, I would throw my vote in for Blade Light Cone, because the problem that Blade has is that he scales more with HP than he does with attack. And because he's the only destruction character in the game to scale more with HP, the only Light Cone that actually benefits that is his own gacha Light Cone, the 5-star one. So Skrillin was like, "Oh, that's interesting." Asta disappeared. Wow. Poor bitch died right in front of our eyes. Oh, she's okay. She just got teleported somewhere. Anyways. But yeah, I would actually vet for Blade's Light Cone. Yeah, because Dr. Ratio shouldn't have that problem. First of all, he's Hunt, so you can give him what, the Cruising the Stellar Seed Light Cone if you need to. Yeah, just Hunt like he should have plenty of different options for Light Cones because he's Hunt. But with for Blade, yeah, it's like if you don't give him his 5-star Light Cone, it's like what else can he use? Like maybe Secret Vow? I would assume Secret Vow. Yeah, it's like either you give him his 5-star Light Cone, or you give him Secret Vow, or you give him like one of the 3-star Light Cones. It's like he doesn't have a lot of options. So. Really too unique for his design. Yeah, just the fact that it gives him HP scaling is enough to say that, and the fact that no other destruction character scales with HP either. So. the beef between Niji and Hollow started ever since the CN Taiwan incident? Yeah, I can imagine so, yeah. Because Cover got fucked, and then Niji just kept doubling down on their Chinese involvement. So yeah, I can see how that schism began with that. It just sucks again, it's just people fighting over which company to simp for, yeah. Like, I understand, because, like, there's no denying that... Oh, we are going to a dungeon now? There's no denying that there were, in fact, some Hollow fans, in quotes, big quotes, that have been, like, we know that they've been attacking some of the Niji talents back when Selene, not only when Selene's original song got taken down, but also when she got hospitalized. And so yeah, there's no denying that. And I'm not saying though you shouldn't like try to shame those people, because yeah, those people are fucking dipshits. But I do think when I was watching Twitter implode in the aftermath of Selene's whole hospitalization thing, the wars, the small little Twitter war between the Hollow simps and the Niji simps. I don't know, man. Maybe it's because of my bias for Hololive, and Cover nowadays, but I felt like the people who were trying to, quote, defend Niji Sanji were basically being bigger pricks than the Hollow shrimps were. Because, like, my rationale goes something like this. Maybe it's not, maybe the logic or the rationale behind it isn't very sound, but whatever, here goes. Won't be the first bad take that I have, obviously. Like, first of all, you have to take into consideration the fact that, like, this is not the first time we've seen a Niji EN talent get fucked by management. Not only that, it's not just the first time, it's not the second time, it's not the third time. This is how many times now that a Niji EN VTuber has gotten absolutely dicked by shitty fucking management? So you have that. And so, naturally, you're going to have people who are going to be up in arms about that, right? And then, and naturally, as another extension of that, you go to your logical extremes, and obviously you're going to have people come in and throw around the N-word as an insult to random-ass Niji Sanji VTubers on the internet because they're, quote, mad about whatever the fuck happened to Selene. Like, you just kind of have to expect that at this point. So, like, all these Niji fans, like, trying to defend Niji Sanji or whatever, in my opinion, a lot of them went about it the wrong fucking way. Because on my timeline, ever since I responded to that one dude, I QRT that one dude's tweet about how, oh, why is everyone making so much drama about this, about the Selene situation? They're just trying to drama farm and shit like that. Ever since then, on my timeline for like the next week or so, I just kept scrolling through comments saying, comments from Niji Sanji fans along the lines of, Hololive fans are all fucking, expletive that I can't see on Twitch here. From this point on, if you're a Hollow fan, just tell me that you're a normie, blah 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 blah. I'm like, bruh. Because, like, just because one bad apple is gonna come out and, throw around the N-word, doesn't mean all of a sudden, oh, guess what, all Hololive fans are fucking normies. Oh, fuck all Hololive people, they all fucking blow dick. Right? Like, I thought y'all were better than that, but apparently not, so, I ain't trying to defend the people who were running around trying to, like, threatening the Niji Sanji VTubers. Obviously, they shouldn't have done that, or they shouldn't do that. But honestly, like, this is just me, but I feel like a lot of those people aren't really, like, actual VTuber fans. They're just, pieces of shit from 4chan. Because anytime I see somebody anybody on Twitter say the word Niji N-word, I'm just like, oh, you're from 4chan, aren't you? Because that's classic, like, Niji N-word or Niji F-word, like the FAG word. I'm just like, oh yeah, that's classic 4chan lingo. Like you can't look through a single fucking green text thread without seeing somebody drop the bundle of sticks word or the gamer word every other fucking sentence. Oh, that's classic 4chan. Like, bro, like these gotta be fucking VT assholes. And like they're just a different breed altogether. More like inbreed, but you know. I don't need to make that joke. So yeah, like, like you need to know to differentiate like the extremists from like the rest of the fan base. But then no, just one dude drops the N-word once, and all of a sudden all Hololive fans are fucking dipshits. Okay, well shit. Many Hololive fans are insufferable, yeah, but at the same time, a lot of Niji-Sanji fans are insufferable too. I've learned recently. So straight back at you, dude. Well, what do you want me to say? What are you looking to accomplish here? Imagine being this parasocial for a corporation. I mean, buddy. It's the internet, bro. Being parasocial for a corporation has been a thing since corporations have been a thing. Let's not kid ourselves here, yeah? Oh, excuse me. Actually, let's try Dr. Ratio here. I don't want to see how he works. Oh, excuse me. Let's try this actually. Check his stats? Yes, we can. Those look like my stats. Woohoo! 65, 82 crit rate, CRCD. Nice. Fully traced out. It's got 4-piece imaginary, 2-piece whatever the fuck this is. Firmament frontline. I see. Maybe I'll give him this actually. Firmament frontline. Perhaps that might be good. Yeah, JP, same here, yeah. That's why initially I was so drawn towards Niji-Sanji, Niji EN back when Lazlight came up, because they were kind of a fresh breath of air for like EN Corpo VTubers. Because all we had before them was Hololive, and we'd kind of already known what Hololive was all about for like a good like year or so, right? Because when did Lazlight come out? Like 2021, I think, something like that. Because Holo EN was August or September 2020. Where the fuck am I going? I guess I'm going here. So yeah, like the idea of Niji VTubers being a lot more, or being able to be a lot more liberal with their content and who they could collab with, blah blah blah, was very refreshing. And so I started watching them a lot more back in the day. Issues with fans demanding it, yeah. Like, let the girls fucking do whatever the fuck they want, right? This bug's just kind of not got his ass towards us. Sure. But how do statue guy work?
答えてみろ。
食材の時だ。ガツンとくるやつでいこう。我に力を。
And just smacks smacks people with his book, with his big ass book or whatever.
回答を楽しみにしている。
もうじゃ再臨。
But if they collide with men, they won't be pure maidens anymore. Actually, wilted carrots. We actually were discussing the opposite. Where Hollow, there's a certain subsection of Hollow EN fans who actually want their female VTuber Oshis to collab with the guys more. They're like, that's actually what they want. That's more of a JP thing, to be honest with you. Though I'm sure there are some EN parasocial Andes that definitely do think that way. Also, where the fuck am I supposed to go? Brat. Yeah, smash people with stone book.
僕が質問する。テスト。
すぐ餌にかかる。バトル体験、2倍速ってこんなもん。ガツンとくるやつ。
Was a surprise at all that none of the Hollow EN girls participated in the Team Stickbug custom games.
我に力を。
答えてみろ。
There's follow up. No fun watching them getting screwed over and over again.
ナイスヒーリング。
存在とは知識は尺と真理を探り語尾を根絶する。0点。
食材の時だ。
Yeah, his follow-up attack does a shit ton of damage. None of the EN girls really play Apex that much. I mean, they could if they wanted to. I know Mume enjoys Apex. Iris is down to play Apex too. I think if she has friends though, or if she's got other Hollow EN girls that she can play with. Bay's dabbled in a little bit of Apex as well, I think, if I'm not mistaken. But to be fair, yeah, none of the Hollow EN girls are like known for Apex. Like, naturally not to the same extent as, like, say, for example, Selene was. Or is. Apex kind of fell off? Not really. Like, fell off in what way? In terms of, like, are you talking about Apex as a whole? Like, in the game? Or, like regionally? Or what am I getting aggroed by? The fuck? Oh, I guess an enemy above me. Like, what do you mean Apex fell off? Because I don't know about that one, Chief. You don't see VTubers play it often anymore? You're just not looking in the right places, man. They still play it a lot. I can assure you. Just because you don't see them play doesn't mean that they, doesn't mean that Apex has quote unquote fallen off. I can assure you, man. Breh. Breh. Yeah, what Omega said. You're just not watching. You're just not seeing the VTubers you follow play it. Yeah. But no, Apex is still extremely popular in Asia, Japan, Southeast Asia. I'm sure. Yeah, you don't need to worry about Apex falling off. At least not among the Japanese, anytime soon. The Japanese love Apex, dude. They fucking love that shit. Yeah, where the fuck am I going? I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing in this one, or in this thingy. Dr. Ratio hitting you with the knowledge, yeah. Knowledge in the form of stone books and a fucking collapsing tower of Pisa. The fuck, where did you get that from? Where the hell? Actually, can you even go down all this way? Probably can't even open the door though. Is that the new Honkai Star Rail welfare character? Dr. Ratio? Hell yeah. Would you believe that he's a 5-star? Welfare Dr. Ratio. Quest really is kind of confusing. Okay. Yeah. Probably should have been paying attention to whatever the fuck, you know, what's going on. But oh well, we'll just fucking wing this shit. Lots of like impromptu, just like guerrilla collabs were so much fun to watch that it felt like Hollow EN started doing it too. I'm sure there have been like, yeah, like I'm sure the Hollow Girl has started doing a little bit more of it too. Because, you know, we know that Pomo and Kiara have known each other for a long time, obviously. So it could have easily been that Kiara watched like Pomo do some of her, excuse me, her own guerrilla collab streams, and so Kiara started doing doing some herself, and then the rest of the Hollow Girls started doing a few like open mic streams, like for example back when Callie was grinding Jump King and whatever. Yeah, so it wouldn't be too surprising if that were the case. I wonder why Apex took off so hard in Japan. It might have something to do with, it might have coincided with the rise of PC gaming in Japan. Because traditionally speaking, Japan's been more of like a mobile game slash a console gaming like population, like arcades, mobile and console. PC gaming was for a time, for like traditionally speaking, PC gaming wasn't really that big in Japan. I think it's only been like a recent phenomena. Honestly, it might have had something to do with the pandemic, right? Remember the pandemic when everybody was fucking quarantining themselves at home, right? So it's either, since you couldn't go to the arcades and you're at home, you know, you have your access to your console, not just your phone, obviously. So I guess maybe the pandemic had something to do with the rise of PC gaming in Japan, I guess. I don't know. That's just a pure guess on my part. I have no substantial evidence to support that. But I would imagine that the pandemic kind of encouraged people to get more into PC gaming. Not only that, but obviously the meteoric rise of VTubing in general, not just globally, but especially in Japan, right? Where you know, for VTubers, right? You know, you're not going to just play console games all day. Like, if you can, you want to try to play as many games as possible. And guess what? There's a ton of games on PC. Steam's your best friend. So yeah. I'm sure VTubers also contributed it to it. English is hard. Contributed to it somewhat as well. And so yeah, with all this like with like the popularity of PC gaming, just, you know, going up and up and up in Japan, yeah, Apex probably kind of rode that wave too, is what I would imagine. Then again, Apex has been around before pre-pandemic, so it's like, I would have to know if the Japanese were like super into Apex like pre-pandemic as well. If they were, then yeah, obviously my pet theory here is not accurate, but Who knows? Maybe you guys have a better idea than I do. Oops. Nice taunt there. It's around late 2010s and 2020 that Japan finally got into PC game. Japan's just slow because the country is ran by a bunch of boomers. In that sense, I could kind of see it. I mean, I've already explained why that is myself in previous streams. Oh, excuse me. But like boomers don't game, so it's like, was it because of the boomers though? You know. I will say, Dr. Aisha has a great Japanese voice though. Maybe the competitive scene changed for it. Nah, not the competitive scene, because obviously most VTubers only play it casually. Or maybe not. I'm sure some people take it more serious. Some VTubers take it more seriously than others, but like they're by no means, you know, professional. Obviously, some VTubers like Selen could definitely go pro with how good they are. But clearly they've decided not to do that for, you know, obvious reasons. Chiron's VA. Oh wow, it's Chiron's VA, huh? Very interesting. Japan's gaming corporations are run by boomers, at least the higher ups, for like consoles and shit. Yeah, consoles and like mobile games for sure. Yeah, but PC gaming, I do feel like again, I have no substantial evidence to support this. It's just like a theory in my head, but I do get the feeling that PC like people who are in charge of like PC part distribution and like shit like that, I get the feeling they're not run by boomers. Because like, what boomer would try to expand into the PC market when, you know, they're all nice and comfy, making bank on consoles and shit, consoles and mobile and phone games. Like, what Japanese boomer in their quote right mind would ever think about trying to expand into the PC market? So like, the PC market must have expanded somehow. And it's probably not because of the boomers. I don't know, that's just what I feel. I could be completely wrong on that. Selen was Predator. Yeah, I know, I'm aware. Selen's just kind of on another level. Are we gonna get teleported too? Okay. See ya, Dr. Ratio. Okay. Jesus. How many times can Dr. Ratio proc his follow-up attack? Does that 100% stay until actually no, he can do it twice a turn, right? He can't just do it. He can't just keep doing it infinitely. Yeah, I think it's only twice a turn, bro. That's still really fucking crazy though. Let's try putting Imagining on this dude. Yep, there you go. Do you guys know what the age of VTubers are? 18 or above? Because sometimes you hear them and imagine they're like 10 or 12. I mean, yeah, I would fucking hope they're 18 or over. I don't know why you would think they're under 18. Like, maybe some indie VTubers can be under 18, because like as long as corpos are like VTuber agencies aren't hiring anyone who's legitimately under 18, that'd be kind of weird. Though I suppose it wouldn't be unheard of. But yeah, with the exception of like some indie VTubers, maybe. Yeah, you can safely assume everybody's 18 or over. And also, I want to ask you, like, what's the logical rationale behind thinking that some VTubers are, like, under the age of 18? If that's the case and they happen to be your favorite VTubers or whatever, then that's kind of creepy knowing that, wouldn't it be kind of creepy knowing that your favorite VTuber, your VTuber Oshi is still a minor? Like, what exactly are you going to benefit from knowing that a VTuber is under the age of 18? It's like, it's kind of weird, man. Don't know why you're having those kinds of thoughts. Is there something else you want to tell to the chat? Hi, I'm Chris Hansen. Hi, I'm Chris Hansen. Have a seat right here. Why don't we? I want to take a seat right over here, please. Because her voice is really underage. You never heard of voice acting now, have you?
炎の中からボートが現れたという話だったが、この程度。原始博士の言葉は正しかったようだし、真理を探り、語尾を根絶する。マイナスだ。
リポッポした。ガツンとくるやつでいこう。
Thinking it's probably a voice thing? Probably. Alright.
答えてみろ。炎の勢いが弱まってきている。逃げるつもりだぞ。君はアスターの行方を見ていてくれ。
我々はとうに嵐に踏み入った。守るべき者のために打ち崩せ。バトル体験を
Let's go for the
2
middle.
倍速ってこんなもん。
もうじゃ再臨。
テスト。マイナスだ。
いい度胸だね。
ガツンとくるやつでいこう。
僕が質問する。答えてみろ。0点。
お別れの時だ。
ガツンとくるやつでいこう。
Oh, and ask this back. Hachan was the one exception because at the time there was no minimum age restriction. Yeah, and she was like Gen 1 or something, yeah. Gen 1 or Gen 2. Actually, no, she's like, she's Gen 1, I think, right? So, yeah. Back in the wild, wild west of the ancient days of VTubing. Like, I'm just gonna say, and this will be the last time I talk about it, because obviously if I pursue this, it's gonna make me sound weird too. But I'll just say this and leave it at that. If you think that a lot of, like, obviously there are VTubers out there who use their real voice, because they don't care. but some of them do use, you know, they do change their voice either through a voice modifier or you know, they just have that good of a voice range. But like, if you can't help but think that every VTuber uses their real voice and that's how they really sound IRL, then like, bro, I feel bad for you, cause like, how the fuck do you watch movies then? How do you watch anime? Like, there's this phrase we use that allows us to like kind of get over the fact that some people kind of sound like a little strange or not what we're used to, and that's called suspension of disbelief. Yeah. But yeah, that's all I'm gonna say. That's that for that conversation. How long is this fucking thing? I guess it is a main quest. Mr. Screwlum.
事件の余波はまだ消えていない。君たちは多くの問題に対処しなければならない。
Is that a ghastly? I don't know. I have no idea what the fuck is going on here. We've been talking about, you know, the problems with Genshin being a casual ass game and the problems of Star Rail and VTuber bullshit for like the past like 2 hours basically. I ain't got a single clue what the fuck I'm doing here. Dr. Ratio is sus after all. Half the characters in this game are fucking sus.
むしろそれを疑う方がはるかに簡単なんだ。最初からですよ、レイシオさん。私にもあなたと同じ悪い癖がありましてね。それは光栄だな、スクリューガンさん。だが早々に見抜いていたのなら、どうして何も言わなかった。
You can believe whatever Asta tells you. Yeah, Asta's probably Asta's probably not sus.
同行して観察すること。それでいつ確信に至ったんだ。結果から言いますと、今回の襲撃では軽度の精神的なダメージを除き、実質的な被害を受けたスタッフはいませんでした。これはアナイアレイトギャングの手口と一致しません。
Ruin May creates sentient life and abandons it. That's more than sus, yeah. Like, goddamn, have to Blade, a literal fucking undying psychopath, is a playable character. Kafka's a fucking sociopath and a terrorist, and she's playable for some reason. It's like, goddamn. You're sus, and you're sus.
断定はできませんが、推論。弱者に救いの手を差し伸べることは医者としての良心。その後、事態の成り行きを傍観していたの。
Ruin May is basically Raiden of Star Rail.
そして黒幕として全体を操るのは天才への挑戦といったところでしょうか。さすがはスクリュー性能。人の心をよく理解している。ただ残念ながら。
That stupid clip is shown even now by antis who, to prove that, quote, VTubers are just 40-year-old, fat, old, balding men pretending to be cute girls on the internet. I mean, at this point, I feel like you don't even need to take them seriously. I mean, I've never taken those kinds of people seriously because, I mean, hey, I've grown up with the meme, the internet meme that, you know, there are no girls on the internet because girl stands for guy in real life. There's no such thing as a girl on the internet, what the fuck? So yeah, honestly, I've never taken those people seriously. Because, like, all my life, I've grown up with jokes that, yeah, girls don't exist on the internet. I mean, to begin with, those kinds of people are basically incels, so, like, I'm definitely not taking people like that seriously. Fucking motherless behavior, you know?
残念なことにこの宇宙ステーションにも博識学会同様天才はいない凡人だらけだあなたが根絶したいのはスタッフたちの天才に対する盲信ですね僕は自分の疑問を並べただけだ答えについては彼ら自身が明らかにするだろう否定的な心情を抱いて模索することもまた一種の探求だ同じように僕たちが正しいゴールにたどり着くための助けとなる凡人が啓蒙を得るために必要な過程なのだなるほどあなたは確かに学者というより
And recently people think all VTubers are AI bots.
アスターさんが適切に処理するでしょうそれも彼女に残した課題
Probably a dude. Bro, I watch Porcelain Maid. Do you think I care? Yeah, you think I fucking care? That's why I find Joel very interesting, because he's an intentional, from my perspective, he's an intentional take. He's an intentionally satirical take on the whole all VTubers are actually just guys meme. Honestly, it probably is intentional on his part. Dude just pieces out, huh? Yeah, AI bots, Zentreya starts sweating, yeah. I mean, unfortunately, Zentreya has to deal with the YouTube's bullshit for the time being, so hopefully she gets that sorted out. Alright, finally the main quest is done. Alright, let's go over to the Critter Pick event now. Whee! Let's see. Neuro's success is an interesting case as well. It's less that she's well, I think it's half-half. Her success is due to both herself, obviously, her being an AI. An actual AI, and then the other half of her success is attributed to Vidal, her creator, right? Because I believe Neuro-sama was the first AI VTuber who actually really popped off. Yeah, Neuro is a guy. Yeah, Neuro is a guy and Vidal is a femboy. Femboy with programming socks, the world's strongest weapon. For a programmer, at least. Oh yeah, the whole VTubers aren't like if all VTubers are men thing reminded me of this one tweet that went viral that was that went something like there's no way VTubers are actually that attractive IRL, because if you were, why would you feel the need to hide behind a virtual avatar, something. And so I think that tweet went like viral a couple months ago, I think, at this point. And so that tweet became a whole fucking thread of YouTubers basically sharing their IRL selves. That was funny. There's no way VTubers can be that attractive. That was funny. Only boomers say that shit, or people just jealous. They don't have to be boomers, they're just fucking jealous. Let's say it for what it is. Now we can create cats. Cute cake cats. CCC. Red cat. Sure. Oh, 2. Oh god, are we polymorphing these 2 cats? Ah! We have coconut angel cake. They took the bait. I don't think it was bait, dude. I don't think it was bait, my dude. If you think that was bait, you haven't seen what bait is. You don't know what actual bait is. Now we gotta find that cat. Wasn't this event called breeding in the beta? I mean, that's kind of what we're doing, so it wouldn't be inaccurate. Oh, we got some cake cats here already. Do we talk to this one? Why is that robot on the side feeling sad? Can't talk to the sad robot. Just assume everything is bait on Twitter these days because of how wild some of those takes are. Oh no. The reality is, maybe it's not reality. I'm sure I'm wrong about some of these too. No one's perfect after all. But in my opinion, a lot of the wild shit you see on Twitter is actually genuine because people are just that fucking stupid. Because remember, with how big Twitter is and with how social media oriented we have become, yeah, Twitter is just a space where anyone with a phone can say anything at any time. So, fundamentally, conceptually, that means that any fucking retard with a phone can say the vilest shit and it'll have a chance to pop off. That's just how Twitter is. A perfect reflection of the mediocrity of humanity. It's just how people are, unfortunately. Naturally, some of the shit you see is bait, or it can be bait, but nah, most of it's actual, genuine, unfiltered autism. Like, if it helps you feel better that humanity is not that retarded as you might think, then sure. Perhaps thinking that most of the shit you see on Twitter is a bait will help you go to bed better, or help you sleep better at night. But oh, here she is, or here they are. But yeah, unfortunately, I have some news for you, my dude. Unfortunately for all of us, or the rest of us, yeah, it's not a bait. People are just that stupid. Just the aware emote. Such is the absolute state of social media, and especially Twitter, I guess. Can we make more cute cats? Sure. Whee! I spoke exactly like Dr. Ratio. I will take that as a compliment. Consume some trash. Wait, why did I eat some trash? Don't eat the trash. If you're gonna eat trash, at least eat the golden trash. Well, why are we why are we fusing trash, literal trash, into their DNA? What is MiHoYo trying to get us to do? What did MiHoYo mean by this? We have now created a gold trash cake. Yay, I'm thrilled. A cat literally living inside of a jello trash can. Yes, I'm so happy with this. Wow, ethics? Never heard of that before. Oops. And then we shoot the synthesizer. Ethics, yay! Everybody's favorite subject to ignore. Are FGO lottery events better than dailies if you just want the golden class gems? I mean, technically yes. However, the what is it? The currency rate, the currency farm rate to get one full box is 3 runs. Because typically speaking, in 3 runs, you should be able to get one full box. But that assumes that you've been farming the event for long enough where you have a full plus 12 lineup to where you can get to the point where every run gets you a third of a box or something like that. And so when you get one full box, yeah, that guarantees you that you get one gold gem. But again, you have to have farmed that much to begin with to get to that point. And I would say, on average, within 3 runs of a 40 AP class daily, yeah, like you should expect at least 1 gold class gem. So I would say class dailies are still slightly better. It'll still feel bad, but they are better if you don't actually plan on farming lotteries that hard. But if you do plan on going hard on the next lottery event, like degen grind to the point where you farm like fucking 200, 300, 400 boxes, then farm lottery. I would say, just to give you a baseline number, I feel like you need to farm at least 300 boxes to make farming class gems from lottery events worth it over just farming 40 AP class dailies. You have to make it a commitment when you get the next lottery event, which is in a couple months with the Tesla Fest. Because if you don't commit to a lottery, then you might as well just have stuck to farming 40 AP class dailies. I think that's what I'll go with. 300 boxes, yeah, it's a big commitment, man. Maybe we can lower that down to like just 200 boxes, but obviously the more boxes, the better. But yeah. Then again, though, maybe I'm obsessing a little too much about max efficiency, because that's usually what I do. If you're only farming, if you're only interested in farming enough class gems for like 1 character, for like 1 servant or 2, like 1 or 2 servants maybe, then I think 100 boxes is good enough. Because like if you just farm enough currency to farm 100 boxes by the end of the event, then you know that's 100 gold class gems for you. That are guaranteed, and you're gonna get 1 of every single kind too on top of that. So yeah, you don't have to farm 300. I was incorporating max efficiency strategies into that. But yeah, If you have a lot of servants to level up, skill up, then sure, yeah, the more boxes the better. But if you're only interested in leveling up like 1 or 2 servants in particular, then yeah, you don't need to farm that many. Just like 100 boxes is good enough. Hey Muhammad, welcome back. It's like 140 AP per drop for class dailies. I mean, yeah, there you go. I mean, even then, technically, the boxes would be better because you get 1 of each kind. So, 1 of each kind of gold class gem. Keep nurturing creations. Okay. I have no fucking clue what I'm doing. This guy loves eating maple leaves. That's quite specific. What the fuck am I looking at? Goal set. Okay. I don't know. Can we do this? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I feel like that's the same one that I got before. I don't know, can I do this? I don't know, can we do this? Special mutation. Didn't we already get trash cake? Ignore. Yeah, we're just getting the same shit over and over. Green and gray cat. Green and gray cat, I guess. Innocent berry corn chip. Yeah, I think this one's new. I haven't seen that one before. Favorite event? Not gonna lie, the beans are cute. Yeah, the cats are very cute. I like it when they meow. Precious Jello beans. You have to pin the new recipe. Let me see here. Research, goal set, like this one, right? If Hoya really wants more, really wants money, they'll release that Stella race suit outfit. I'm sure they're getting plenty of money already. And just keep nurturing. Okay. Okay. Mutation. Sure, I'll feed it this one. Yay. Innocent berry splash melon. Yay. Special mutation. Hey, rice dumpling. Hey, he's got ruined mace colors. You love trash cake, it's perfect. No. No. Hoyo actually making good skins, never. I mean, they can, they'll never put in the game though. Or they'll never put them into the games though. Imagine that, right? Good skins in my Hoyoverse game? Nah. Unless we're talking about Honkai Impact. That's a different story altogether. Anyways, I was just screwing around with this a little more. What if we ignore? Oh, okay. We have to give it the maple leaf. This just gives us rice dumpling. Let's see. Okay, so we got rice dumpling. We can do this one now. So 3 base traits. Red cat. Can I fucking how do I get rid of this fucking tag? So red cat with blue house, blue jello, and then cat. Yeah, skins are a fucking impact Honkai impact privilege. Kek W. Considering how little Honkai Impact gets attention and how small that player base is, they get they give more skins that game. Well, it's common knowledge that Honkai Impact is MiHoYo's like baby. Yeah. Like it's their passion project, yeah. Genshin and Star Rail are just their cash cows. So they can keep their true love, Honkai Impact 3rd alive, or make it keep going rather. There we go. Nice cake. Maybe with Z3, maybe. But I guess we'll see. Probably not, but there's hope. Cause like I see the amount of animation, like I see the amount of work that's gone into Z3, and like you don't put that much animation into a game without some serious fucking commitment first, but. Then again, I suppose you could say that about Genshin and Star Rail as well, so I suppose we'll see. Accommodate all the creations inside the kitty cot. Oh yeah, we can just have the cats all lined up. I can only have 3. I think you could have 4. Feels like you could put like a cat on top of the table too. Yeah, that's fine. Little gift, thank you. animations. Hey, we got some cats. They really are trash cats. You get an achievement if you display 3 trash cats. Let's see. Actually, do I even have 3 trash cats? I would need to create another trash cat first. So what was that? Investigate. Oh, okay. Life form oven. That name concerns me greatly. I think it was this one, right? Special mutation. Yeah, there we go. Hey, there we go. Nicole is not enough to sustain you, plus you're free to play a third Hoyo game with potential bad gear grind. The first half I disagree with. Nicole is fucking hot. The second half, however, I don't blame you for. So yeah, understandable. Also understandable now that they've nerfed Nicole. Or at least her animations. Z3 is just gonna be another neglected child because it doesn't have Honkai in the name. Drew. Drew. Heard Z3 gacha is the worst of them all. Well, we have had a couple of Z3 betas. We should know how the gacha works because you could gacha in Z3. So, I actually still don't know what Z3's gacha is like. Use the function button to make graffiti. Oh god. Let's see. How do we apply? Oh, 8 or F. Did that cat just have those the meme pixel glasses? Can we create that one? Cake cats are cute. Is Z3 the open world exploration like the recent? No, I don't think so, JP. Over on YouTube chat, I don't think so. It doesn't feel open world. It didn't seem like it was open world. At least not the gameplay that I saw. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it is actually open world. It's just I haven't seen enough gameplay from it, but from what I was able to tell, nah, not really. Free Nicole. Unfortunately, you gotta, you know, pass that up with the CCP. Blame the CCP for MiHoYo nerfing Nicole, you know. Report back to help our robot. Sad that part of Hoyo's charm is pretty much censored. They weren't like in your face with fan service, but Hoyoverse keeps their designs pretty reserved compared to the GGZ Gakuen girls and early Honkai 3 days. Yeah, because they're obviously a big company now, and now they're under public scrutiny. Now that they are so big. Yeah. Kind of comes with your success. You get too big, you know. Big brother starts watching you, you know. Or cute cats. I mean, why bother asking me that question, people, when you said literally in my last stream that you don't bother reading whatever the hell comes up in my chat in response to whatever you say in chat. What am I gonna say that you're ever going to listen to with an attitude like that? Ow. No, Dr. Zero, what MiHoYo did was, MiHoYo is still based out of Shanghai, or at least they should be. And then soon after, a couple months to like maybe half a year after Genshin released, MiHoYo created basically a shell company called Hoyoverse that's based out of Singapore, and that manages all of their overseas Genshin servers and operations. So that means that whatever money they make outside of mainland China, so whatever profits they make in America, EU, anywhere in Asia that isn't China, they can keep for themselves outside of China. So no, MiHoYo still exists, and they're the ones in charge of all their games in mainland China itself. But as for everything else outside of China, it goes through technically their subsidiary, which is called Hoyoverse. Hoyoverse / Cognosphere or whatever the fuck. But YoStar Publishing, yeah, that Chinese publishing company, they did legitimately move out of China, I believe. So now they're based out of Tokyo. Same purpose, yeah, pretty much, yeah. Maybe not a shell company in name, but in function, perhaps so. You're thinking he's thinking of Project Mugen. Oh yeah. Sorry about that. Yeah, because you mentioned the Spider-Man gameplay. Yeah, that's Project Mugen you're thinking of. We've got Ice Cake. Okay, we can work on this one. Let's see. We need a gray cat in a blue jello. Yep. And we need this cat. The Singapore company is named Cognosphere. Yeah, when you make your payments to them, yeah. Cognosphere / Hoyoverse, whatever's going on there. YoStar is still considered a Chinese company. No, still have to follow the CCP. Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, it's the reason why the Hollow Girls haven't done any Blue Archives sponsored streams, for example. Yeah, because the publisher is still considered Chinese, which is funny because I think I saw on Twitter the other day that Hololive Cover plans to like rebroadcast their HoloFez 4 on Bilibili at some point soon. Like, what the fuck is up with that? That was kind of interesting. Let's see, we gotta keep nurturing. YoStar is okay with running multiple versions of their game. Yeah, because they understand that, you know, they don't want to ruin what's going on in Japan, at least, because Azure Lane is still very popular in Japan. So, not only that, but, you know, they've done, personally, I think they've done the smart thing of relocating their headquarters outside of China, out of China, and somewhere else more stable, like, you know, Tokyo. But, you know, that's just the communism bad part of me, so talking, so you can't ignore the Chinese marketplace when it comes to business for very long. I think you can, personally. But I'm not a businessman, so, you know. Perhaps that's the difference. Funny, I think when you see all the holo units, holo girls in Azure Lane, yeah, because that was before they got fucked by the communists. Before they got fucked by all the little pinkies. Believe Yago is still interested in breaking through the Western market more than the Chinese market, as he should be, but then again, he's been, you know, very conservative with his approach. But, you know, that's just classic Japanese boomer thinking. I mean, hey, he's done a lot better than a lot of other boomers out there, considering, you know, most boomers wouldn't even think about making an EN branch at all. They just stick with their JP ones. Chinese weeb market is huge. Of course, they want to get back at some point. I would say it's not worth it with China's current political atmosphere, especially not nowadays. Not really worth it, my man. I would argue. But that's just me. Thought Singapore is better than Tokyo because Japan's had a lot of earthquakes recently. Oh yeah, they had one big earthquake like on New Year's, and all of a sudden, you know, Singapore that automatically makes Singapore better than Japan. Like, what the fuck is your logic there? Like, Japan has earthquakes. Wow, that's so surprising. Huh, I wonder why that is when their entire country is literally located on the fucking ring of fire. Wow, they have big earthquakes every now and then? Who could have thought? Do I do Star Rail account reviews? I can. No one really asks me to do them though, but I can. I think I've already done this. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Okay. We need orange cat. And then we need... Is that the only orange jello cat I have? That is. But then it asks me to create... Then it asks me to get a gray cat with the white, like the white, like the white and black face. Oh boy, I said blackface chat. Time for me to get canceled on Twitter. It's nice knowing you. I would need a gray cat in an orange jello. How do I make that? Yeah, because this is the only orange jello cat that I have. How do I... How to get gray cat in orange jello? Because you can't... I don't have any, like, gray cats with... Oh, no, I do. That actually counts as both, huh? That's interesting. I didn't know that actually counted. Okay. Sure, we'll go with that. Doubt it, considering Chinese law requiring VTubers to reveal their identities. Yeah, uh-huh. Actually, now that you brought it up, Mr. Try, how did Niji Sanji respond to that? Because Niji Sanji's still in bed pretty deep with China, with Chinese shit. Because, like, I know Vox and some of the Niji EN talents have, like, they have Bilibili accounts and they've streamed on Bilibili a couple times, like... I want to say Maria's also streamed on Bilibili as well because she speaks Chinese. Vox has streamed there too at some point. Those are the two that I know. Let's go with this one. Ooh, cute eye patch cat. So yeah, I'm kind of curious as to how Niji Sanji responded to that. Are they exempt, or did they back out of? Are they starting to back out as well? Wonder what this is. Bandage tail cat. Sesame cake. Oh, is this the Blade Cat? They're either killing their own subs, removing their own subs, or making their manager be the owner of the account, so it doxes their manager. Weird fucking clown shit. Oh yeah, that's right. Blade doesn't look at his phone. Silver. That's how indie Bilibili VTubers are doing it. Yeah. Gotta find workarounds, man. Solen most recently streamed on Bilibili. Was this before or after her cover debacle? Or not cover, her original song debacle? Can I do a account review on you for use at Xer? Yeah, sure. I would just need to figure out how I would do it. Like, I guess if you're on the NA server, I can look at your account in game directly, or what is it? I'd have to look it up on like a website. I think I have to look it up on a website because I think you can't look at relic substats in Star Rail, which is fucking retarded because you can do that in Genshin for some reason. Like, how the hell did Star Rail not let you do that? But whatever. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use a website to look that up. What's the website again to look at other people's Star Rail accounts? I know I've done it once before, but it's been a while, so I have unfortunately forgotten how to do that. People don't really ask me for account reviews, you see. My name isn't fucking who's the one guy I watch? My name isn't Zajev. Or I don't have 1,000 viewers watching me play Star Rail or Honkai Impact or Genshin. So very rare that people ask me to do account reviews. It's always thrilling when they do. Research handbook. All right, this one. Pin. Okay. Okay, wouldn't be nice. We could transfer, blah blah blah. Nurture creations that can fulfill both these traits. Okay. So I can't make this right now. So what the fuck else do I do? We need orange cat. Oh yeah, that's right, because I don't have orange cat. Yeah. I would need orange cat, or I would need the White Widow's peak face cat, like this. Oh, not that one, like this. And yeah, I don't know if we have an orange cat and an orange jello house first yet, because yeah, we don't. Cat. Most Niji talents do IRL streaming on the site too, don't they? That's the first I'm hearing of it. I know Cover has a thing where they don't mind if their talents do like other like side gigs on the side, as long as they make sure to separate it from their actual Hololive stuff. Like for example, Noelle moonlights Dancho from Holo Gen 3 moonlights as an ASMR IRL streamer, like on like Nico Nico, and the reason why I know that is because I'm literally subscribed to her Nico Nico channel. So yeah, that's how I know. And she has a YouTube channel that's associated with that too. Like she moonlights as an ASMR artist. Can you call them that? On the side. So like they let her do that. So I would assume it's something similar or the same with Niji Sanji. Yeah, I would assume so. As long as it's separate from their actual Niji Sanji stuff. There's your link. Okay, I'll check it out, Sedexer. Actually, I'll check it out right now. I'll fucking do this event later. I've already gotten the gist of whatever's going on there, so. Time for FGO account reviews too. Honestly, I wouldn't be against doing FGO reviews. The problem is that trying to look up, like trying to look at somebody's fucking FGO account is so fucking annoying. Like, we've been spoiled by Star Rail and Genshin, where if we want to do an account review, all we need to do is just either pop in somebody's account information like literally on stream, or just go to a fucking third-party website and type that shit up. I guess technically we could do that in FGO 2, I guess. Yeah, because you can just take somebody's friend code and punch it into the friends list, and you can see their roster, I guess. But like, what do you do when actually for NA FGO at least we're all basically on one server, so I guess it doesn't really matter that much. Oh fuck. K-Josh said at one point the two people he trusts to do proper account reviews are me and Honako. Yeah, that makes sense, because I can cover the whole like min-maxy like whale bullshit, and Honako can cover like the free-to-play aspect. Yeah. Started Arknights yesterday. Do you need to upgrade 5-star characters or just focus on the 6 stars you have? Work on the lower rarity characters first. As a free-to-play, if you're a free-to-play and you just started out, you're only going to have enough resources to maybe invest into 1 6-star operator. Maybe 2 if you know who to level up. But you're only going to have the resources to level up 1 6-star. And even then, I would not recommend you do that right away, because leveling up 6 stars is a huge investment for a free-to-play, especially at the very beginning. You don't have a lot of resources in the beginning, obviously, just like any other gacha game. You're going to get a lot more mileage out of leveling up lower rarity, like 1, 2, 3, 4 stars first, before leveling up your like 5 or even 6 stars. Because the reason for that is because in Arknights you can bring up to 12 operators into a battle. And maybe it won't feel this way now, but very quickly into like maybe chapter 2 or 3, you're gonna realize that you need multiple operators, multiple characters to be at a decent level so that they have the stats necessary to hold off enemies. Because in Arknights, because Arknights is a tower defense game, typically you're gonna have fights where you're gonna have battles where you have to manage multiple lanes at the same time. And obviously you can only have one operator in one place at one time. Yeah, sure, you got your like fast redeploy operators, sure, but they're not meant to hold a line forever. They can maybe cover a line for cover a spot for like maybe a few moments, and then they have to back off. That's usually how they're designed. So yeah, it's much better for you to invest into like a group of lower rarity characters, so that way you have a solid foundation to work with. That's the mistake a lot of newbie Arknights players make, I think, that they just go straight for they just level their like their 1 6-star operator because, oh, higher rating means they're better, right? Well, yes, a lot of the time, sure, but that 1 6-star operator is not gonna carry the entire game for you. At least not if you know what you're not if most of the time you don't know what you're doing because you're new. So yeah, they're not obviously not going to. So, level up your 3 stars, level up your 4 stars, level up your 2 and 1 stars even, because they're very cheap to level up. I need some water. You only see their friend roster though, true. But then again, you can have like 3 support lists, so you can see more of their account. But yeah, it's still kind of awkward reviewing FGO accounts because you can't see their entire account. Anyways, let's see. Let's try to switch over to desktop recording. Here we go. Okay. So I believe this is your account, Sedexer. So yeah, let's take a look. So the 4 characters you have on display are Topaz, Blade, Jinglu, and Ruin Mei. Okay, let's take a look. Topaz and Numbi has 4100 attack. Okay, I'm going to be comparing it to my own characters as well. So let's see here. 3000 HP, that's kind of low, but then again, I think it's because my Topaz rolled a lot of HP stats. So for a DPS, this is normal. 2100 attack. How much attack does mine have? 2300. Okay. Oh, it's because you have cruising. That's why you have cruising 5. Yeah, whereas my Topaz has her gacha Lycon. Defense 141 speed. That's pretty high. That's really good. Same as my Topaz. That's very good. 76, 177, very good crit stats. I think yours is better than mine because my Topaz has 70, 75, 167, yeah. So yeah, good crit stats. And then energy regenerate is normal. And then EHR 27. Why is your EHR really, really high? I guess it's because she must have rolled a lot of EHR stats, I guess, because my EHR is at, yeah, only 4%, yeah. Like, Topaz doesn't need EHR at all. For the most part. So yeah, her having really high, like 27% EHR is kind of strange, but again, I'm gonna assume those were just bad substat rolls. Effect res low, that's fine, and the fire damage boost, that's good. Just making sure that my Topaz's fire damage boost is the same. Actually, mine's at 71. Yours is only at 61. Okay. Let's see. She has. I'm assuming this is the 4-piece follow-up attack set. That's good. That's honestly, I think that's the set that she should be on. Because my Topaz is still only on 4-piece Pyro. It's been working out for her. So actually, I haven't seen the need to change it yet. But eventually, I think one day I will try to switch her over to the follow-up attack set. So it's good that you managed to get a set for your own Topaz. So. Yeah, she did. Her relics did roll a lot of EHR. Yeah, 12.5 here, 3.8 here, 11.2 there. Yeah, so that's kind of unfortunate. 12% crit rate here, 11, 5, 3. That's really good. Along with so 2.5 here. Yeah, this her headpiece is really good at 12.3. That's amazing. Let's see, a little bit of attack percent here. That's good. Wherever you can get them. Crit damage. Oh right, you're running crit damage circlet, or yeah, circlet because she's running cruising. So that makes sense. Got 18.1 here, 5.1 there, 6.1 here. Decent, yeah. Yeah, 5.1 there, yeah. So every relic has crit damage, at least for your orbitals. And you got 2 more here, more 11% there, 11% there. Yeah, okay. And then 6, 10, 10, 10. Yeah, so she's completely traced out. That's good. And cruising 5. Yeah, this looks really good. And then she is. I assume she's easier because none of her Eidolons are lit up right here on the side. So yeah, this is a solid build. I like it. I like what I see. Her HP is kind of low, but then again, that's kind of the case with most DPSs. So I don't think that by itself is necessarily a problem, but you may run into issues with like MLC 11 or 12 where enemies do quite a bit of damage. So your Topaz will definitely need a lot of babysitting. So, or just pray that enemies don't hit her at least. So, yeah. I feel like if your EHR substats on your Topaz, what is it? I feel like if all your EHR substats that you got were not EHR but instead HP stats, like that would be so much better. Cause like imagine if all your EHR rolls were HP rolls instead. Like your Topaz would have like fucking 4,000, 4,500 HP, and she'd have 676, 177 crit rate, crit damage. That would be fucking amazing. But unfortunately, yeah, your one big problem with your Topaz build, other than low HP, is the fact that she has 27% EHR for no reason. But again, I'm going to attribute that to just unlucky substat rolls. Other than that, really good Topaz build. Very impressive that you managed to get this good of a relic set off of the new follow-up attack set, that's for sure. Because I still don't have a good like full follow-up set, like set with good stats or good stats yet. So still working on that. Let's see, blade. Let's see here. Your blade's HP is quite low. Is what I get out of this immediately, because my blade. He has exactly 6,500, and my blade has a crit damage body piece on him. So yeah, your blade's HP is really low for all intents and purposes, to be honest with you. But let's move on and see if there's anything else he's got going on. Attack, well, that attack's kind of whatever because he scales off of HP. Speed 128, that's decent. Because my speed, technically your blade is faster than mine, yeah, because mine only has 126. Let's see, 78, 154, that's really good actually. Because my blade only has 68, 150. So yeah, very good stats. And he's getting, what, another 16% off of 4-piece HP. So yeah, he's really, in reality, he's working with like 94% crit rate. That's really good. Honestly, at that point, I would actually suggest that you give up some crit rate so that he can run like 160 or even 170 crit damage instead. But obviously, don't know how easy it's gonna be for you to you know. Don't know how easy it's gonna be for you to swap around relics at this point. Mod Melantha so that she shows up as Scotty. But anyways, break effect is 23%. What is my blade's break effect at anyway? Oh yeah, only 5%. Omega lol. There we go. Okay. EHR 7.3 effect res. Your blade has really high effect res. That's pretty sick. Because my blade only has. Well, actually, he has 32%. What is it? Effect res too. Maybe he's got traces that increases his his effect res. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, he has some, like two traces. So he gets some from that. Maybe he also gets some from his like bonus abilities. Maybe I forget. Okay, 32, 29. Wind damage boost. That's really good. My blade only has 38% wind damage bonus. Yeah, cause actually, how does your blade have 68% wind damage boost, while my blade only has from its planar 38%? That's wild. Actually, I actually don't know where he's getting this from. Yeah, because he also is getting his shit from planar. He doesn't have any wind damage boost traces. Huh? Where is he getting? What? 30% extra wind damage boost? Secret Vow. Oh, is it because of Secret Vow? Is it really? Is it because of Secret Vow? No, Secret Vow is only extra damage. So I don't think it's because of that. Remember when it says damage on a light cone, it counts towards elemental damage stat. Oh, is that how it is? Or is that what it says? Or is that what it means? Another fucking translation error. Let's see. If I go over to my Xie, let's see if her damage boost is increased. Yeah, quantum damage boost. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, she's getting global elemental damage boost by 40%, and yes, because she has Secret Vow 5. Yeah. S5 Secret Vow. And that gives her an extra 40% by default. So yeah, you're right. It is a damage percent. So yeah, that makes sense. So his Secret Vow must be, I want to say S3, because S1 Secret Vow gives you 20%. So I assume each superimposition level gives you an extra 5%. So yeah, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah. So yeah, S3 Secret Vow, I guess. Yeah, it even says here, right here. Yeah. Okay, that solves that then. Yeah, so 4-piece HP and then 2-piece whatchamacallit, it's 2-piece Rudolent Arena. Yeah, I just remembered the name of this ornament set. So yeah, good set, or good stats. I'm just a little concerned about his HP. Like, I really don't understand why it's that low. Because yeah, normally, I believe the standard blade build is just giving him straight HP. So yeah, just straight HP stats. So like HP planar, maybe HP body? I'm not sure. Maybe HP body if it's got like double crit or something and it rolls everything into crit rate, crit damage. And if you do that, then he goes up to like 8,000 HP or something. Like something crazy like that. But yeah, if you decide to go for crit stats or like damage stats, then yeah, you give him wind planar and HP, or wind planar and a crit main stat body. And so yeah, he should have around 6,000, maybe 7,000 HP, I guess, if you're lucky with substats. But like, yeah, your blade having only 5,300, that's an actual problem, I think. Unless it hasn't been. If you've been able to make your blade work without any problems, or really not that big of an issue, then yeah. Obviously it's fine if it works out for you. It's just that Yeah, considering Blade's like whole mechanic of like losing HP to build up follow-up attack stacks, it's him only having 5300 HP is kind of dangerous, honestly. He just doesn't have a lot of HP to spare. So, but if that's manageable for you, then yeah, it obviously works. Because his crit stats are really good. I would recommend you give him more crit damage though, especially because you're running him with 4-piece HP. So, but yeah, your Blade's looking good. Few problems, but overall pretty good. Okay. Alright. Let's take a look at Jinglu. So, HP on Jinglu, kind of low, but then again, Jinglu is a DPS, so it's like whatever. So, yeah, 3700 HP, attack, defense, 130 speed, that's good. Crit rate, crit damage. Yeah, your crit rate is a little high. Because you're wasting your crit rate. You're going, what, like 7% over? Something like that? It's a little bit too high. I would highly recommend you try to bleed off, find another set that find another piece rather, that bleeds off a little bit of crit rate in exchange for more crit damage, because I believe my Jinglu has, what is it? 35, 146. And this is good enough for her, obviously, because once she gets into her special skill state, yeah, she's getting another like 50% crit rate or some shit like that. Yeah. So yeah, at that point, 85% crit rate is good enough. Speed boots blade. I mean, my blade should be on speed boots too, I believe. Yeah. Then again, though, I know that your Jinglu does not have her gacha light cone. She only has the Herta store destruction light cone, Fall of an Aeon. And obviously, that's not as good as her own gacha light cone here, because she's getting an extra 20% crit damage here for free. But yeah, even still, I'd like to see you bleed off a little bit of crit rate in exchange for more crit damage. That would be ideal for you. And then a little bit of effect res, blah blah blah, ice damage boost. Yeah, triple traced out. No levels of the basic, because yeah, she doesn't really need it. But yeah, not much to say here. I think this is pretty good. 4-piece ice as well. 4-piece ice and a Rudolent Arena. I think that's the same set that my Jinglu is using. Yeah, 4-piece ice, 2-piece Rudolent Arena. So yeah, we're matching. Yeah, all I can say here is just try to give her another piece that gets rid of some crit rate in exchange for more crit damage. That's all I can say. Other than that, your Jinglu looks good. And then your Ruin Mei, let's see. You got her gacha light cone, that's good. Good HP, 4000 HP, that's decent. Let me check my own Ruin Mei here real quick. Yeah, 4000 is okay. My Ruin Mei is at 5000 though. So it can go higher. Surprising, her attack is actually kind of high, but then again, she's a support, so she's not going to be doing that much damage. Speed 138. 138. Is she going to give herself some more speed somehow? Oh, you don't have full 4-piece thief set yet. You might want to work on this. I'm assuming you're still trying to look for a better speed boots. Cause yeah, I'm going to assume that that's what you're working on right now. Cause yeah, kind of important for her to have a full 4-piece effect or 4-piece set. Why does your Ruin Mei have 38% crit rate? Where is she getting all this from? Huh. Your Ruin Mei really rolled 33% crit rate from pure substats. What the fuck? Omega lol. Like, damn, bro. You're running an offensive support? Jesus. Yeah, she even has 107% crit damage, bro. Where'd these stats go? You could give these pieces to somebody else, like maybe Pella, for example. What the fuck? But yeah, I mean, hey, the only problem here is that her speed is not high enough, because remember that your Ruin Mei ideally wants to have at least 180% break effect, which you do have, and 145 speed because of the two-piece Talia Kingdom Banditry set. So actually, because you have Past Self, you can actually lower your break effect up by a lot. Because all she really needs is a 180% break effect. And remember that when she activates her skill, she gives herself more break effect, I believe. If that's how it works. Or was it her skill, or was it her talent? Like, I know there was something, maybe her bonus ability? Let's see. Increases, well, her first one increases break effect for 20% for all allies. So that's just a free 20% break effect increase. But it's a passive talent. Where's her passive talents again? Or is it her bonus ability? Yeah, is her bonus ability? And she gets more break effect from her traces, but I assume those are already factored in. It only shows up in battle. Yeah, but I should be able to read it somewhere else. Can I not? Let's see. Yeah, it should be this one. Yeah, after using her skill, Ruin Mei gains Overtone, blah, blah, blah. When Ruin Mei has Overtone, all allies damage increases by 20%, and then weakness, break, efficiency increases by 50%, yeah. So, when she has her skill active, she gives herself an extra 50% break effect because fuck you. Because of that, and you have her gacha light cone, you actually don't need to focus on break effect that much. You can literally drop 50% break effect from this and you'll still be fine. So yeah. Try to pick up another piece that has like a lot of speed substats, I guess. Yeah. Yeah, I can tell your Ruin Mei is working on temp gear, yeah, because she's got a lot of crit stats that she doesn't need. And yeah, obviously the dead giveaway is that she's working with an off-piece speed boots. So yeah, and I already guessed earlier that you're probably working on trying to farm some better speed boots, yeah. So I assume you're already doing that, or you're already on that. So I'm not too worried about that. Yeah. So all I can say is get good speed boots. Get good inset speed boots. Reduce your crit rate, your crit stats on Ruin Mei. Look for better pieces like HP substats and shit like that. Effect res would be quite nice. And yeah, and drop your break effect by like 50%. If you don't want to, that's fine. But if you have to in order to get better stats, then yeah, obviously do it. What is your planar stat? Your planar stat is defense? Really? Huh. I mean, if that works out for you. Well, what is my Ruin Mei's defense at, actually? I'm kind of curious. Only 1,200. Yours is at 1,700? Okay. I will say that I do prefer HP. They're just raw HP stats over defense. But if defense percent works for you, then sure. Go for it. I still do recommend HP planar, though. And yeah, energy regen rope, that's good. Yeah. And you're working on triple max tracing her. So yeah. But yeah, that's all I have to say. Yeah. And you say you were able to clear MOC 12 already with this blade setup. So yeah, that's if him only having 5300 HP is enough to do MOC 12, then yeah, ignore what I was saying about him needing to have more HP, because if it clearly works. So. But yeah, thanks for the offer there, or thanks for the Star Rail account review opportunity. Give me 1 second, guys. Alright. Can I ask for a review? Can I join the account review queue? Oh god, alright. It says break efficiency, not break bar. Oh boy, that's a big mistake on my part then. Yeah, break weakness break efficiency increases by 50%, not the break break effect. Yeah, that's my mistake. So yeah, don't reduce your break efficiency then, or don't reduce your break effect then. That's an important detail. Okay, let's go through these account reviews real quick. Let me pull them both up here. Back to desktop recording. Okay, this one is for Lazy Devil. Ooh, a Himeko build. Nice. Maxed out Himeko. Very cultured. 4-piece fire. Okay. Decided to stick with 4-piece fire. 3,500 HP. I feel like that's pretty decent for... That's actually pretty good for a DPS. 3,000 attack. That's really nice. Let me try to compare that with my own Himeko for reference. Let's see. Yeah, similar attack. I'm assuming it's because she has... Huh, she actually doesn't have her own gacha Lycoin. She has to work with Birth of the Self, huh? Okay. I'm assuming she's got a lot of attack percent stats then. She's got 7% there, 4% there. Low defense. Only 100 speed? You must not have speed boots then. You must have attack percent boots. Yeah, there we go. That must be why. Okay. Why is your crit rate so fucking low? And why is your crit rate so goddamn high? Where's your crit rate, dude? Is it because of the Birth of the Self light cone? Does that give you crit stats? I don't know. It's only a 4-star. Yeah, only for every enemy on the field. Oh, actually, no, I'm looking at the wrong one. Increases damage dealt by where's follow-up attack, blah blah blah. Increases, okay. Oh, it's because you haven't been grinding break effect gear much because we know we're gonna get better break effect gear in the future. Okay, fair enough. If the leaks have already shown that we're gonna get a better version of Thief set in the future, then yeah, I guess you don't need to go that hard on Ruin May relic grinding for now. Fair enough then. But I mean, it wouldn't hurt to try to find, you know, some speed boots to replace your off-piece boots, though. I will say. Oh. Sorry about that, YouTube chat. Very rare that I actually have to moderate my YouTube chat. Look at all those deleted messages. Yeah. I want to, like, I have questions. Why is your Himiko's crit rate so low and her crit damage so fucking high? Low crit rate because bad stats. You've been using Fushuan as a crutch. I mean, but even still, Fushuan only gives, what, like, 12% crit rate when her skill is active? Like, she only has 30% crit rate. That's not high enough. Like, maybe if your crit rate were a little bit higher at, like, 30%, like 30, 36, maybe 40%, that would make more sense. Because with, who is it? With Fushuan's skill, she goes over 50% at least. But this is a little too low, my dude. Like, what? Yeah, 12% crit rate, and she has E1, an extra 30% crit damage. But it's only 12%. Like, instead of crit damage body, what you should have is crit rate body. Because if you give her crit rate body, then I believe crit rate body gives you like 32.1% or something. So like she'll have like 50%, I think, 50% crit rate. And then if you run her a Fushuan, she'll have another extra 12. So she should go up to like around 60, high 60s or whatever. Yeah, that sounds a lot better. Like, sure, you're gonna nuke your crit damage stat, but like, what good is crit damage? You can't crit in the first place. Yeah, so I'm not sure what the rationale here was. I also am quite afraid that you decided to give her an attack percent boots instead of speed boots. Like, why did you go with attack boots instead of speed? Fushuan gives crit rate. Yeah, her skills, her skill field. As long as her skill field is active, her entire team gets 12% extra crit rate. And then if she has E1, then she also gives an extra extra 30% crit damage boost. So default, she gives crit rate. At E1, she also gives crit damage. What set is good on Himiko again? Well, her two go-tos are either 4-piece Pyro, the fire set, or the new follow-up attack set. I still think that the fire set is probably better overall, unless people have done the math and the follow-up attack set really does make her do more damage. But yeah. How many hits does Himiko have? Her basic attack has 2. Her skill has quite a bit. I don't know exactly how many, but it's a splash damage attack, so it does have quite a few hits. But her ultimate is only 1 hit. Her follow-up attack, however, does have quite a few hits on them. But even still, like, only having 18% crit rate, like, only having 30% crit rate is not good enough. Even with high hit counts on everything except her ultimate. Like, high hit count is not really gonna help here when your crit rate is literally only like, what, 30% with Fushuan. Straight up didn't realize crit rate was a factor on her. Yeah, it's what makes Fushun a really good support. Yeah, because she doesn't just tank; she also gives some offensive support stats to your team. It's 50% with Fushun. Where's Himeko getting that extra 20% crit rate from? Because Fushun only gives 12. As long as she has 80% HP. Oh, is it a passive? Or is it a bonus effect? I actually did not realize she had that. Tells you how much I use Himeko. Yeah, when her current HP is 80% or higher, she gets 15%. So 15 plus 12, so she gets 30, 45. So 45 crit rate, 45 crit rate. I still think that's kind of low. Like, preferably she should be at least at 50%. At 50%, I can kind of start to justify that, personally. If 45% has been good enough for you, then I guess if whatever works, works. You are running her at Fushun, so the amount of damage Himeko takes should be less of an issue. That and your Himeko actually has a little bit more HP than your average DPS. Because my Himeko only has 3,300. Yours is a little bit more at 3,500. So it does make sense. I still think that 45% crit rate is still a little low, to be honest with you. Yeah, if you can get her crit rate to 50% with Fushun support, then I can start justifying it. Yeah, it's just maybe it's like 5% is not that big of a deal, to be fair. It's just that I do like the idea of Himeko's hits being a coin flip on crits, being a much more attractive prospect than it being less than 50%. You know. But yeah, if it works, it works, right? If you can make it work, then that's all that should matter. But yeah, like at the very least, I would insist on getting her to 50% crit rate instead, with Fushun support. Not only that, but also, what's the deal with the speed as well? Why is your Himeko so slow? Why didn't you give her speed boots instead of attack boots? Like, is there like a slow speed strat for follow-up attackers like Himeko? Like, does Himeko benefit a little? Like, is there a reason why Himeko would ditch speed boots for attack boots, due to like turn order and shit? You feel spoiled by Genshin because balancing stats in this game feels just as painful. Technically speaking, yeah, it's worse than Star Rail. Because you have a few more, like 1 or 2 more stats that you gotta worry about, and also two different relic sets too. Your orbitals and your ornament sets. You have attack boots on Himeko, but you use her with Asta all the time. I guess that makes sense, yeah. For if you always use Himeko and Asta together, and you give Asta that one harmony light cone that increases the elemental type damage of anybody who's the same element as the person who's using it. So yeah, if you're pairing her with Asta, then that's a different story. Then you don't need to worry about, you know, speed boots, I guess. At least not like most of the time. Just hate the idea of tying 2 units together at all times. Yeah, exactly. That's my problem that I have too. Or that's a problem that I have too. Because yeah, I want to be able to use my Asta in whatever team I want to throw her in. Yeah, because she's just really, really good in general. But yeah, if you run Asta with as a dedicated Himeko support, then that makes sense. But if not, then I would suggest switching her attack boots to speed instead, but that's up to you. A little bit of EHR. It's not bad because I think Himiko does put burn on people, so it's not the most useless stat ever. Effect res. Oh, she has pretty high effect res actually. That's pretty nice. And then damage boost. She's probably getting a lot of fire damage boost from her light cone, I believe. Yeah, because her light cone should be extra damage, I think. Or was it specifically only follow-up damage? Maybe it was only specifically follow-up damage. Damage dealt by Warrior's follow-up attacks. Yeah, okay. Yeah, because she's getting fire damage from her set, her planar, and I assume... Actually, it can't be her light cone because it's only follow-up attack damage. So it's like, where's she getting the rest of her fire damage boost from? Oh, well, she's getting a lot of it from her fucking traces. That's probably why. Okay. And then E0, okay. Yeah, I don't see any problems with... I don't see any, like, major problems with it other than the crit rate, but, like, I can see where you're going with it now that you've explained it to me. And her... one of her bonus abilities. But yeah. Again, if it works, it works. And if you're running Asta with her to make up for her speed deficit, then yeah, that makes sense. Don't really have any other problems with this. Or anything else I want to say. Yeah, 2-piece inert Salsodo. Makes sense. Inert Salsodo, 4-piece fire. Yeah. Should have taken a nap. You wonder why, sometimes you wonder why the Diablo mobile game failed to become popular. I think Blizzard has a less aggressive monetization strat than these Chinese gachas too. I disagree. Have you seen that guy who spent $100,000 on Diablo Immortal just to prove a point? I don't know about that one, my dude. No, it's because Western publishers and studios don't really understand how to make a good gacha game. Or a good, a good gacha game. Don't you have phones? Yeah, no. Would you recommend farming planar sets directly or just salvaging trash relics and synthesizing them? So you have self-modeling resins, I hope. The planar relics are like the reason why self-modeling resins exist. I would save your self-modeling resin and all the relic fodder material, whatever that's called, that you get from like events and shit, and like from salvaging the 5-star relics, that is, and saving them for when you need to start going for when you need to start going for planar relics, planars, or even speed boots, that sort of thing. That would be the smart thing to do, yeah. Like, save your self-modeling resin, save all your relic fodder material for when you have a character who needs a proper planar, and so that way you can just you don't need to deal with the RNG drops from trying to farm them directly. And you can just make sure you can shorten the process by just aiming directly for a certain main stat planar. Certain main stat planar or energy rope, because energy ropes are very rare in Star Rail, or speed boots, which are also extremely rare in Star Rail, though slightly less so because speed boots you'll need to deal with 4 main stats instead of like 5 or 6 like you need to for like the ropes body, or like God forbid the planars. So yeah, I would recommend you just save yourself a lot of heartache, save yourself a lot of headaches, and just self-modeling resin that shit. Or resin that shit, yeah. you're a Genshin player, you don't know what you're doing in Star Rail. Can you tell me what elements are and what they do? Elements are very simple in Star Rail. I know you say you're a Genshin player, so I understand that your confusion, but don't Genshin's elemental reaction mechanics, they don't exist in Star Rail. You don't need to worry about elemental reactions in Star Rail. That doesn't work like that. All elements are indicators for which kind of enemies which kind of enemies your characters can fight the most efficiently or the most effectively. Whenever you see an enemy that has a certain element above their HP bars, that means that they're weak to that element. So let's say for example, you're fighting an enemy that's weak to fire. You bring a fire character, you hit that enemy who's weak to fire with that fire character. You will deal not only direct damage to them to the HP, but also toughness damage. The top half of their HP bar that's in white is called a toughness meter, and their actual HP bar is below that or beneath that. The lower half of their entire HP bar. You basically match elements to whatever elements enemies have because that's their weakness. So you just try to deplete their toughness bar by constantly hitting them with the right elements. And if you do, you get certain combat bonuses such as you stun them, you delay their turn. Yeah, you get to inflict a certain, elemental DOT like debuff, or just like a status debuff onto them. It's not that complicated, or at least it shouldn't be. They see the East making bank on gacha, but they don't understand. Yeah, exactly. They don't get it. They don't really get it. That's the reason why Diablo Immortal even came out in the first place, because they saw gachas like FGO doing super well over in Japan, and they thought, oh yeah, we should get on that too, because yeah, the phone market, the mobile game market is potentially huge. It's just, the problem was, one, Blizzard didn't understand why gacha games were popping off that hard to begin with, and two, honestly, I think they were a little too early on that. They shouldn't have announced Diablo Immortal back when they did. They should have announced it later. Obviously, hindsight is 2020, but it would have been much better for them to have announced Diablo Immortal like a few years after when they actually did. Like after games like Genshin Impact like really started fucking taking off. Because at that point, people would have been more familiar with like, oh yeah, gacha games are a thing that people play, stuff like that. So, but just two problems out of many, obviously. Anyways, let's take a look at Clara here. I actually don't have a lot of time left because I gotta go to work in less than an hour. They did well with Hearthstone. Yeah, but Hearthstone wasn't really it's not really a gacha game. Not a gacha game to what in the same vein that, as all the gachas I play. It's a TCG, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah, TCGs are more popular, or I wouldn't say more popular, but Western players were more familiar with TCGs to begin with, rather than gacha games. Because shit like Magic the Gathering and Yu-Gi-Oh have been around for forever, along with all those other any other like popular TCG that people have played over the years. So yeah, Hearthstone doing well is understandable. Hey, lazy chair. Just reading some manga with streamer. How's my day been going? Pretty chill. Just been streaming for the past couple hours. I do need to go to work soon though, so I gotta wrap up these account reviews pretty quick. All right, let's continue on to Clara. HP, really high attack. Holy shit. Makes sense. She's got her own light cone and stuff like that. Lots of attack percent. Flat attack and attack percent stuff. Actually, not too much. Most of this is actually flat attack. Actually, how much attack does my Clara have? Yeah, mine only has 3,100. Holy fuck, your Alice. Alice? Why do I keep calling her Alice? Your Clara is fucking cracked. Where's she getting so much attack percent from? Oh, because of her planar. Okay, planar, rope. Yeah, planar, rope, and boots as well. Okay, no wonder. Because my Clara has speed boots actually. So yeah. So that makes sense why her attack is so goddamn high. Attack, speed, crit rate 43, and the crit damage 1 to 63. I assume your Clara, you run Clara with Fushun then as well, I suppose. Because normally I would say this crit rate is really low. But with with Fushun, it should go up to over 50%, so 55%. This is a little bit better. EHR, effect res, and then a little bit of a physical damage boost. I wonder where she's getting her physical damage. Oh, from her fucking traces, yeah, of course. She wants to. Yeah, I know. Yeah, this is. I think Clara can be built. Clara is one of the few exceptions in the game where she doesn't need to run speed boots because of her counter playstyle. Personally, I would still prefer speed boots anyway, but if you have a better set for her that doesn't involve speed boots, then yeah, you might as well just use that. But yeah, this seems okay. I do kind of wish her crit rate was a little higher though, like especially considering she's not running speed boots. Yeah, it's like. And not only that, but let's see. I don't know if this is yeah, you're running 2P Space Healing Station. Honestly, if you can, because your Clara doesn't have speed boots, or just any speed stats to speak of, honestly, it'd be better for her to run something else, no? Instead of a Space Healing Station, could you maybe try to run her with something like, I don't know. Like maybe another ornament set. Actually, the problem with ornament sets is that most of them like require you to have like some sort of like prerequisite stat to take advantage of the rest of its sets, though. So yeah, most of them involve speed as well, which is kind of So yeah, maybe Space Healing Station is still your best bet, honestly. So yeah, if that's the case, then I suppose there's not really a lot of other ornament sets that you probably could run, because like your speed would need to be high, and you have no speed stats to speak of. So. Okay, but yeah, your Clara is also looking okay. Again, the only problem that I have is like her crit rate is not very high at all. Maybe get her some more crit rate stats. So 6, 10, 10, 10, fully traced out. 6, 8, 10, 10. There we go. All right. What about your Fush one? Fully traced out. Memories, a texture of memories. Interesting. But it's there for a reason. 6,700 HP. Are you building? Yeah, you're building a DPS Fushuen. Yeah, because you have her with crit rate body and not HP like a standard build. So yeah, that's why her HP is really low. Yeah. Because yeah, that's I built my Fushun the same way, because my Fushun only has 6,300 HP, and her stats are a lot more offensively focused. I will say though that honestly, this is Fushuan's the character that you should run a crit damage body piece on. But then again, yeah, your crit stats, you just don't have a lot of crit stats, so I don't think you have it. I don't think you have a choice here. But your Fushuan is E2. I did notice, so that's pretty good. E1 should give her 30% extra crit damage, so she should have like what, like 79, 80% crit rate with like 110% crit damage. So it's not bad, I guess. Actually, what does E2 Fushuan do? If any team member, oh right, this is the team-wide guts. Gotcha. Forgot about that. A little bit of break effect. A little bit of EHR, lots of effect res. I think that's natural. I think that's normal because yeah, she should get a few effect res stats from her traces. Okay. Yeah, I don't really see anything necessarily wrong with this build. Let me quickly check this one. Increases wears effect res by 8%. Attack has no shield. They gain a shield. Blah blah blah. Affecting can be only triggered once every 3 turns. When its shield decreases damage. Yeah, so that makes sense. I will say though that it's a little bit awkward that you're running an offensive Fushuan with a defensive light cone. I suppose that kind of helps her. I guess she's more of a well-rounded character because of that. But like, maybe consider giving her. Actually, can she even run any other light cone? Yeah, I'm pretty sure most of the 4-star light cones are like pretty useless on her. Cause yeah, they all buff defense or some shit. Yeah, defense, blah blah blah. Yeah, so that's kind of shit. And ain't no way we're using fucking 3-star light cones either. So yeah, I guess that's not really much of a choice. Okay. Yeah, your Fushuan build's alright. Obviously, if you can, try to get her some more crit damage stats so she can take better advantage of her her crit rate stats, obviously. And finally, your Jinglu, again, fall of an Aeon. Ooh, 105 speed. You do not have speed boots. I would recommend getting speed boots on Jinglu, man. Clara is one thing, but Jinglu is a different story altogether. Like, I kind of want to know the rationale behind attack percent boots Jinglu, because I'm not sure if I agree with that one, man. Effect rate, effect hit rate, EHR, effect res, ice damage boost. Okay. Crit stats look good because I assume this is a free-to-play Jinglu build. 4-piece ice, 2-piece Rudel and Arena. Yeah, that makes sense. And fall of an Aeon. Gotta do what you gotta do. Jinglu needs at least like 146 speed. I mean, she needs some speed at least, man. Haven't gotten a single one. Okay, so you're trying to farm speed boots. Gotcha, yeah. So you already know. Then you don't need me fucking breathing down your neck about that. Because, yeah, just Jinglu really wants speed boots, man. Considering how she works. But, again, I assume you already understand that. And then I assume you're working on max tracing her, so that's good. But yeah, just get some speed boots on her ASAP. As soon as you can. And she'll be good to go for the most part. Okay. But yeah, that'll be it for Devil's Lazy Devil's account review. Now let's move on to whose was this again? It was Taesia's, I think. Pretty sure anyway. Yeah, I think it was Taesia. Bronya, let's see. Okay, good. No crit rate. 200% crit damage. That's good. That's very, very good. Very high break effect for some reason. I assume these were just unlucky substat rolls. Because, yeah, most of it's coming from her boots. It's kind of funny. Speed set, nice. Speed set with 2-piece effect res set. Exactly the same as what my Bronya is running. As you can see here, 4-piece speed, 2-piece effect res. Or actually, yeah, Broken Keel. Yeah, Broken Keel and Messenger. Yep. And then, yeah. better Bronya build than mine. 141 speed. Mine has 131 speed. So yeah, you actually got very lucky with the speed substats here. Then again, having a Bronya that's that fast, and I mean, at that point, if you already have a Bronya that's on 4-piece speed set, like she's gonna be faster than most people, I think. Or at least that's my experience with a lot of characters that I run with. But at 141 speed, oh yeah, she's gonna be faster than most of your roster, which may or may not be a bad thing depending on how you want to play her. Good HP. Energy regen rate. Huh, you actually don't have energy rope. What do you use on her then? What's your piece? Oh, you're giving her an HP piece or HP rope. Huh. I would recommend energy rope instead though. Yeah. Unless the math works out that you don't really need an energy rope, but I would suggest one anyway. EHR, effect res, good effect res because 2-piece broken keel. Yeah. The HP planar, that's good for the extra health. You were suffering from relic farm? Okay, yeah. Then yeah, I assume you're already you're already looking for an energy rope timepiece. Don't be afraid to use the self-modeling resin in case you want an energy regen rope right away. So don't be afraid of that. Not a waste in my opinion. But other than that, yeah, your Bronya build looks pretty good. You got a light cone, 4-piece, good relic sets, good stat line. Yeah. The only thing that's kind of like weird is the fact that she's not running ER rope, but try to fix that when you can. This is more of a standard Fushuan build, I can tell, because 8,000 HP. Yeah, HP rope, HP planar, HP body. Yeah, it's looking good. And then wow, she's very fast at 143. Sheesh. You roll a lot of speed stats with her. Yeah, very speedy and tanky Fushuan. And somehow you actually managed to get some crit stats on her too. Not too much, obviously. So yeah, this is a standard tank Fushuan. Good to see. And then wow, 40 and 48% effect res too. This is one hell of a tank Fushuan, man. This is I like what I'm seeing here. Cause yeah, that makes sense. Cause with broken keel, she's giving 12% crit rate and 10% damage boost to her entire team. And then texture memories, yeah, helps her even more with supporting her team or defending her team. Yeah. Nice standard Fushuan build. I like it. And then Jinglu, 4,000 HP, 2,500 attack, 143 speed. Very fast Jinglu. Holy shit. Pretty sure my Jinglu is not even that fast either. Just like maybe 130. Yeah, only 130 speed. So yeah, very good speed stats on Jinglu. Good crit rate, crit damage. Yeah, this is what you like to see. She's got her gacha light cone. So what, like 77 crit rate and then 230 crit damage? Yeah, that's good. And then ice damage boost, yeah. 4-piece ice, 2-piece rutilant, yeah. No, and fully traced out. Yeah, there's nothing I can say about this. This is a pretty much a perfect Jinglu build. Nothing really wrong with this. Yeah. And then lastly, Ruin Mei. Memories of the past. Oh yeah, that's right. That's the light cone that people said was really good as a 4-star on her. Ruin Mei. And then, well, is this memories pack? Yeah. Increases wearer's break effect by 20%. That's good. When wearer attacks and additionally generates regens for energy. Yeah. Yeah, very good 4-star light cone on her. And it's at S5, even better. 4-piece speed. Interesting. You're deciding to run 4-piece speed on Ruin Mei instead, huh? That's quite the decision there. And you're able to give her 198 break effect. It's because you don't have energy regen on her. Okay, that's why then. Yeah, you had to make a sacrifice somewhere. And then what is HP? Yeah, that makes sense. 4-piece speed, 2-piece Oh, you're running that one relic set, or you're running that one ornament set, the one that increases damage for the same type, I believe. Yeah, increases the regen rate by 5%, increases damage by 10% for all the other allies. This one actually makes sense because yeah, because she's ice, and our MOC and our new weekly boss are both weak to ice, so you can run her with like Jingliu and Pella, I guess, and yeah, it would make sense. So yeah, if this works out for you, then more power to you. A little bit of a little bit of a effect res, not bad. But yeah, you're running break effect rope, which is why you're not running a ER rope instead. So, but yeah, you got her two main stats covered. Actually, you don't even really need to worry about speed anymore, because you're not running two-piece Talia Kingdom of Banditry. So it's not like you have to run 145 speed. So, So I'm kind of wondering if you can maybe switch her rope to energy regen and try to look for all of the break effect from her substats. Nah, not really. I don't know how much that would work, because you would have to be very lucky with your break effect substats on your relics. Because like, how are you gonna make up for 64% break effect? You know, so. But whatever. If it works, it works. I'm not going to judge if it works and she does her job. But I think this is the first speed set Ruin Mei I've seen so far personally. Like I've always known that, I've always told people that yeah, you can run either speed or thief sets, but most people, myself included, have run her just on 4-piece thief. Whereas speed set's been more of a niche thing, but looks like we have a speed Ruin Mei build on our hands here. So, if it works out, it works out. But yeah, that's all I have to say. If I drop my free-to-play builds, maybe next time. I gotta end the stream pretty soon because I gotta go to work. Maybe if I stream Stario later, either tomorrow or later this week, you can stop on my stream again to drop your account, and I'll take a look at it then. But anyways, yeah. Was I rating user builds? Not really rating them, just going over them. Pointing out things that I liked. asking chat about, you know, why they built some of their characters the way they did. It wasn't really rating builds, more like just reviewing them. I mean, that's exactly what they asked for in account review, so. What is the roll quality setting on that website do? I don't know. I'm not very familiar with the Enka because I don't really use it that much, but maybe one day I'll find out. Anyways, chat, I am going to head off now because I have to go to work pretty soon here in about like 20 minutes or so. Actually, even less than that even. So yeah. Thanks for hanging out with me today. It was fun. I will come back on at some point. I'll probably stream again later this week. I just don't know exactly when. But yeah, I will catch you guys later, chat. Thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna send you guys over to Ruby. I'm sure you guys know her already. I have rated her a couple times. So yeah, I'm good, chat. Let's see. I'll see you guys later this week. Peace.